the meantime, I saw. And here we are.
We're
Hello.
back again. I get it. Once again, another week.
Yes, welcome to session 11. As we get started, uh, would either one of you care to start us off with a summary of what happened last time?
It's your turn.
No, it was my turn last time.
Was it?
I
think
definitely did it
was.
last time. It's your turn.
It's my turn.
I think
Yes.
it's your turn.
All right.
I can't keep saying it's your turn and then let me do it every.
It's worth a
Okay.
try, is it?
It's a system.
I mean, if you don't want the extra token, I will make it summary.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yes,
Because I'm not.
I definitely remember because I thought last week that it was your turn, and so do the summary.
Just do the summary. Okay. Okay. Last session, we started off with the investigation of what I like to call Napoleon's slaughter. Little, word game here. And we found out that Cyrene has been tampered with, which Karma found out with their ability to hear things that others might not be able to hear. And that could have been the problem of a high-ranking officer or a captain altering it. It could be the result of Cyrene being infected by something. Could also be that there's a second AI active, but something that kind of stood out to us after Slaughter displayed xenoneurological powers was that Cyrene was affected by a cyberlinguist, which also has something to do with neurological abilities. And either way, we are sure it was either Napoleon tampered it with it or is the cyberlinguist. And before the reinforcements of Slaughter and his gunners arrived, Juno took a picture of the crime scene. And we got questioned by Gunner Androvon and Taylor. Slaughter was there as well. But we did fake a bit of a nervous breakdown to leave as fast as possible. On our way back to the captain, where we wanted to start communicating what we're going to do next, we ran into Dr. Asclepius Xenos, who asked us to come to the medical bay after we dropped off the damaged avatar body that the Atlan spy was in earlier. He assured us it was an unusual communications issue. And on the way back to the medical bay, we also opened up a group chat with all the trusted advisors of the captain to make sure everybody's up to date on maybe to exchange information with everybody quickly in case something strange is happening or dangerous, or the Palladians are doing something, and we can inform each other. At the med bay, Asclepius shows us the hurt and mended avatar body, who is now breathing again, and it's also the one that punched Asclepius. He came to us with a bruise on his cheek that he didn't have before. After a little bit of talking, we find that this person in the avatar body is named Coven, and their age is about 11 years old. And Captain Kwai seemed to be their mother, as we presume, and she calls Sable, Megan, and 6 other pirate girls their sister. And they're in this avatar body permanently after the failed attack in session 9, I believe. Yes. The pirates... We also find that pirates were hired to attack a merchant ship, us, about a week before the SR even left port. And Karma updates Coven about all the things that happened to the crew, and also takes them under their wing with a pirate heritage, because this is a child and we don't know what to do with it yet. We gave her a little bit of an alias to introduce themselves as somebody from Karma's home planet, so they would be a little bit safer, and we could maybe even use their skills as some undercover agent. At least that is kind of what Karma implied here. On our way to the captain after this little incident, together with Coven, we meet a passenger named Mr. Rome and a Kato animal pet. Mr. Rome was looking for the art teacher, which Karma quickly could provide, like informations, and that they should get in contact with Mr. Rome. The pet, on the other hand, wasn't one of Mr. Rome's. We found what looked like a P or a B on the collar, but Juno just took it to Dr. Khan because we didn't really know what to do with it. At the captain, Karma gave Lance and Bijou an update of what was going on, and especially with Coven and what to do next. We also noticed that Bijou does not trust Coven that much. Was there something else that you discussed with the captain at that point, or was it just an update?
I also updated him on the general situation with the murder of what we found out.
Yeah, and that the pirate ship was hired a week before the SSR even left Port Asticus, or like even before it was started.
Yeah.
After Juno
and
comes,
that that Hannibal Slaughter is also has xenological.
Right, and the question if we can now trust Dr. Salem or not, because if Dr. Salem is our enemy, we have a big problem. Just because of their powerful abilities. After Juno comes back from dropping off the pet, she also talks about this corruption of Cyrene and gets the information that Wynn might have something that could help us with it. Juno also asks for free agency about the investigation of Napoleon and Slaughter. We are allowed to, we just can't act without evidence. After that, we go back to Juno's quarters to do some investigation on Slaughter and Napoleon itself. That's also when Coven breaks down a little bit and we have to comfort her due to just losing a lot of their family, we guess. We are just not sure, so we're not making too many assumptions or promises. But for now, we promise them at least that they're safe with us. We started in hacking Napoleon and Slaughter, locating the missing file that Cyrene might have been corrupted of, and then just hacking into the communications of Slaughter and Napoleon itself. What we found out was that Slaughter and the captain messaged a little bit, but that it was nothing of interest. There's a lot of communication between Slaughter and Napoleon in kind of code words, so it's like 75B executed or 75B in process or something like that, but we couldn't really find what these codes meant. The other thing that we found in Slaughter's messages were that he had a lot of messages with the gunner Dominic Kingsmill, which we found to be his son. He is from Earth, but for now we don't really fully know what. Well, the context of the messages weren't concerning to us. What we also found that the mission before the SSR on Hannibal's agenda and also on Napoleon's agenda and a lot of the gunners was to travel from Palladius to Asticus. And they took basically our route in reverse, with a few exceptions, which included Karma's home planet Sector. And at that point, Karma is convinced that they took Cass, because time-wise it would also line up. King Cass must probably have been taken by the Palladians here. And after some thinking, we had the idea, what if King Cass is one of the cryopods in the cargo bay? Karma freaks out a little bit, and we go down the cargo and could narrow down for over 400,000 something elements in there to like a little over 300, I believe, that could have contain the size, temperature, etc., of a human body. So Karma leaves to search for it. We also investigate Napoleon and find 3 files in his personal logs. One is called Diary, the other one is called Love of My Life, and the third one is called The List. The list is what we look at first, and it's a kill list. It contains thousands of names and slight descriptions of many, 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 many people, pages full of people that he has killed. The last ones being Utley, Kipling, Evangelisti, and Pip. It also contains about 50 arenes and a person that was previously marked as a deserter, which I just marked down out of interest. And 755 was able to copy that list, which gives us necessary evidence against Napoleon in this case. Juno wants to look further into the diary and to the Love of My Life file, but Karma can't wait to investigate the few cryogenic pods. So, because we are all kind of tired, and that is something I talked about with the DM over the week, that this has all been a day. The last time we slept was when the admin spy inhabited the avatar body that Coven is in now. We have not slept since. Itrinus, Raz death.
It was a rough day. The whole
Itrinus thing.
doing
The whole pirate
a
thing.
genocide thing.
We have not slept since then. So, for some housekeeping, okay, and because we didn't sleep, Juno gave Karma some drugs, some space drugs that keeps us awake. This keeps
Space
the person
drugs.
awake. Space drugs. And
Space
I just quickly pulled up the star map. We still are DM. Can I do something, or do you want to conclude my summary, or do you have something to edit? Because I would like to do some. Where the fuck are we?
Oh. Thank you for your summary. That means that Juno is starting off with 2 tokens instead of 1. Karma, you get yourself 1 token.
Mm-hmm.
Given the short span of time the previous session lasted, your ship hasn't moved much through space.
Okay, so we are still in sector 602.
Yes, that's where you are, having just entered it.
Okay, just entered 602. Alright, just above Aquilae. Alright. And we haven't slept.
And with that, I would very much like to know what you're both going to do.
Rushing down to the cargo bay. I have cargo to look through. 334 pieces of it.
That's ambitious.
Before we arrive at Palladius, if possible.
All right, for that, I would very much like you to give me a number. There's no need to roll for this. Please give me a number yourself, anywhere from 1 to 324. Which is the first one that you go after? Which number do you have a good feeling with?
167.
167, alright. And then that is the one you're going after first.
Why that number? Is there a reason? Is it a good number?
Literally just the first number that came into my head.
That's the first number that comes into your head?
Randomly, yes. I don't know why. Don't ask me that.
I don't have that strong number opinion, so maybe I shouldn't.
Alright. Then that is where you are headed. And then please, Juno, tell me, as Karma heads off, what do you do? Let's see, you previously all were in your quarters, Juno.
Oh, yes. I'm still at the... I'm still at the terminal. I think I'm still in Napoleon's account. I still just haven't accessed my diary and the Love of My Life file.
Yes, and Coven has stopped sobbing.
Did they fall asleep a little, or if they stopped sobbing, I might have noticed, and I'd turn around to check just visually, and if they're still awake, I might call for.
It looks to you as if she might be about to fall to sleep.
Okay, then I'm just going to let it. I'm just going to let them sleep a little bit. Is 755 finished with copying the list?
He seems to be getting pretty close.
Okay, good boy. Very good boy. Okay, and I'm just going to let it.
And as you say so, you can see the robotic spider speed up.
I think you just need a little bit of
Keep
love.
that spider away from the girl.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm here. I'm going to make sure it's going to be fine. This spider is, I think, just needs a little bit friendly yes or no, because Talos Morgan is just a little bit of a harsher handler here and there. But still, I love spiders so much. It's so useful.
That thing is gonna get us all killed.
No, it's not. It's been very helpful. It hasn't hurt anybody.
Continue.
Yeah. Maybe I'll wait for 755 to finish up their typing. And meanwhile, I do kind of itches in my fingers to go into the diary. But for now, I'm going to wait and maybe tuck Coven in a little bit with like a blanket or something. Well, it's a bed. There must be a blanket. I just tuck them in so they can have a little rest. If there is in the closet or something. Of course, we all have clothing that we brought with us to this expedition.
Yes.
For this mission, but is there like crew clothing or like a uniform? Something that they can might change into after like having a shower. This avatar body was mangled before by karma, since it inhabited a spy of Atlan. So imagine maybe a change of clothes after a shower when they wake up would be nice.
Yes, and you do have clothes for that available.
Perfect. Yeah, I'm just going to lay them out and make sure they can maybe, when they wake, feel a little bit better about themselves. Just until 755 finishes typing, though.
Well, by the time you've laid out an outfit and Turk's Coven in, 755 is done transcribing.
Perfect. Good boy. Okay, once more. Going to help me, little buddy, okay? We are going to get into the diary. I just stage whispered to the spider. Because I don't want to wake Coven too much. I want to go to the diary. I want to see what he's been up to. I know that the love of my life is so juicy, secrety, but I don't dare, because I think the diary is going to give us more information. I mean, the love of my life stuff might also be great for...
No, you don't have to justify yourself. I get what you mean, yeah.
Yeah. It's not juicy, secrety, but... Okay. DM, what do I do for hacking? Again, should I roll? I mean, yes, I guess I need to roll. Going to do my Tinker Demotics?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, yes. We have a new scene on Discord because we are integrated dice into our little game here.
Yes, thanks to you, and it is very fancy.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how this works. Let's see. I'm rolling with a +4. I'm rolling a d20. And I rolled a 3, as we all can see. That is bad, for a total of 7 then.
Luckily, you have 755 with you. And having 755 with you means that, as you can see, that the diary has an additional layer of encryption. using 755, you can either choose to stop what you're doing without triggering any alerts, or try again. One more time.
Okay, we're trying again then. Let's go. Rolling again. I think I should use a token because I just rolled a 2.
And then please
Oh.
reroll as you keep one token, putting you both at 1 token each.
13 for a total of 17. Because of my
Amazing.
+4 bonus. Whew.
Ooh, let me check. Because if I remember correctly how difficult this was, that might be close.
Wasn't it
Let's
17 or 18?
Yes, that's what I'm looking up.
I believe it was 8. I think it was 17 the other time because I beat it by 1.
However, with this additional layer of encryption, in order to get to the diary, you will need an 18.
An 18. Oh. Can I use my other token for a +1? I know we haven't even
Yes.
fully started.
Yes, you can.
Can I reroll and then see? Or if I just need a +1? Or...
There's no need to, because you just need a +1. So it'll with the token you get a +1, it's an 18 and a success.
And if I roll, that fades away?
No, but there's
So
no need
what if
to
I roll a natural 20?
Well, then roll a natural 20.
I rolled a 17
17
for a
for a 21.
21 in total. It doesn't give me a natural 20, but it gives me a good... It's a 21 instead of an 18. Let's say so much.
Yes.
And I
And with
wasted
that,
all my tokens. That's bad, guys. We haven't barely started.
Within half an hour of starting the session, you are out of tokens.
Yes.
well,
Oh,
Karma
Yeah.
still has a token.
Sorry, this is important. Evidence.
Yes,
Mhm.
and as you do so, you find that you, with the help of 755, start to crack the layers of encryption that are laid out to protect Napoleon's diary. As it will take some time to actually undo those, we switch over to Karma.
Mm-hmm.
And Karma, on your way towards container 167 on your list, I'd like you to make a roll. You can add your luck bonus to it for a +1.
Okay. That's a 17 total.
In that case, on your way towards the loading bay, you come across no one at all. And as you make your way there undisturbed, you find that you have a pretty easy time locating container 167 of your list.
Mm-hmm.
And as you make your way towards it, please do tell me how you go about it. Container 167 is on the port side of the loading bay, near the hull of the ship. It is 5 stories high, and there's a catwalk that allows access to it.
I would walk down the catwalk until I'm right at the door and
Mhm.
try to have a vision of what would happen if I were to open it.
then please tell me, how would you open this door?
I imagine that there's probably some opening mechanism to open it, or like some panel where you have to access it via code.
Yes,
Right?
what you have is two mechanisms. There's a panel where you can input your fingerprints, and there's also a lock with a seal on it, as to show that it hasn't been opened during this journey. However, as you look at the seal, you and the lock that it's attached to, you suspect that it might not be strong enough to withstand some of the damage you are able to deal out with your weapons.
I want to have a vision of what would happen if I were to shoot.
Could you please repeat that? I couldn't quite hear you there.
I want to have a vision of what I would see inside if I were to shoot at the door, like force it open.
All right, then please make a rain roll to see how much you get to see.
Dice. This is the right dice, and my brain bonus was plus 3. That's a 14.
All right. With that, you find that as you use your powers and hone in on a possible future, you can see how you use your weaponry to destroy the lock. And as you quickly swing open the door, you find that the container is mostly empty. However, there are large cubes made out of a mostly transparent gel. So there's large gel cubes with a light blue hint to them. And you can see that suspended within these cubes are bronze golden bowls. Their design is unlike anything that you have seen in the past, and you can see that inside of the container there is a log telling you the contents of the container, and it lists these things inside the gel cubes as Tibetan singing bowls. And as you get a look at some of them through the gel cubes, you can see that the first bowl you look at has a quite intricate design of a winged woman at its base with large curly hair. The second one has, it looks like some sort of large snake with horns and fire. Then you can see one with bats, and then there's one where there's just a very simple geometric cube as its design. So this doesn't seem like anything particularly useful.
Yeah, nothing of interest. I turn away from that and just automatically down this side of the cargo bay to the next one, the next container.
All right. As you look towards the closest one that's on your list, You find it's pretty nearby as you go up 2 stories. It's in the same block
Mm-hmm.
where you find it's locked in the same manner. You want to use your powers in the same way again?
Yeah.
Then please make a roll. Same roll, same bonus.
That's a 10 total.
And as you manage to imagine opening up this container, you find that the item inside is too massive for you to see the log that's printed on the side of the container wall, since there's a massive silvery cylinder inside, which at its far end is very wide, and as it gets closer to you, it narrows in. It takes you a moment to recognize this as an ancient telescope with its silver sides intricately decorated. Yet again, beautiful, but not necessarily useful.
Yeah. Okay, moving on.
For the next one, please give me another number from 1 to 324.
243.
243. All right. As we move back to Juno.
Hi. I'm here.
Hello there, you. You and 755 have managed to crack the layers of encryption. However, as you do find that you now have access to the diary, you discover that it is not a text file, it is a series of audio files.
Don't I know something about that? I also use audio files to do my personal diary. So, okay. What's the latest entry?
You find that the latest entry is from 15 days ago.
Can I either download or listen to it?
Downloading would require an extra roll. Listening, no issue whatsoever.
Okay. I would ask. Oh, wait, I have an audio card. I don't need 755 to record it. I would like to play it, and at the same time record it to my personal audio device that I have in my prosthetic. That's my audio recorder, really. It might have a bad quality, but that's all I need for evidence here.
As you can hear the sound, you find that it is the voice of Petty Officer Napoleon.
Okay.
However, on the recording, he is speaking another language, as he is speaking Musto Dede.
15 days ago. Musto Dede. I would still like to record this. Even though I don't know it. Do I know it?
Well, given what you earlier discussed some planets ago, when you encountered different languages, you found out that Mastodede is not a language that you have mastered.
Yeah, right.
However,
I think I
uh,
recognized the funeral rites that Schaefer was reciting, but otherwise I have no actual language knowledge of this. Yeah.
but you do know just a few of the very basic words, and you also know that given that this language is mainly used for scholarly and religious purposes, that it's mostly the people highly educated within the empire who are able to speak this.
Highly educated. In my mind, it's like, yeah, no wonder he knows that language. Like, oh yeah, sure.
Yes, it's quite elitist and
Pedantic.
serves very little practical purpose.
Yeah.
Because everyone who speaks this also speaks the English that you're speaking on the ship. However, this language is mostly used to make sure that the common people don't understand what's being said.
I mean, okay. I still keep recording it. I will have to find a way to translate it or ask the captain if Schaefer is something.
Given some time, it should be doable.
Okay. Yeah.
It
I'll
should
wait.
be very doable.
I want to help Karma, but this is important, so I will record this audio file.
It isn't all that complicated to set it up to just keep playing all of the files back to back while recording.
Yeah, maybe have a little nap.
Then you would have time to do other stuff, like take a nap.
Yeah. I'm just going to pull up the chair, sit in front of the console. Have a close eye on 5-5. I remember 5-5. I remind 5-5 of our little agreement that as soon as they pull weird stuff when I'm sleeping, they're going back to Talos Morgan and will never get out of that little laboratory again. And, well, I guess I try sleep sitting. But if there's something that I recognize on the audio files or recording them, I might glance up if I can. But I guess I am a little bit exhausted. Things have been happening.
As you sit down, there's the occasional word that you recognize, but it's boring little words like is, the, of, which you can't do all that much with.
Okay.
Then as you slowly doze off to sleep, I would like you to please make a disaster roll.
Can I, before I go to sleep, lock my doors?
Let's assume you did.
Okay. I rolled a 15 for my disaster roll.
Thank you very much. Karma, switching back to you. You were making your way towards container 243. As you find that for this container, you can see that it has an SK hazardous material class of 4.1, which means highly flammable.
Karma? And you're still
Sorry,
muted.
I had to
okay.
cough
Is
earlier and I
Oh,
booted
okay,
myself.
okay.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't shoot then. I would probably do I see a way that I could open this with my knife? By forcing the thing open.
Well, you're pretty sure you could open it up. However, given how far you can look into the future, that would severely cut into your time, unless you actually start fiddling with the lock.
Quick glimpse while shooting it is then.
All right. In this case, no roll needed, because as you imagine shooting the lock, you find the lock comes off just fine, and as you pull open the container, there is a yellow-orange haze that covers your view as for a split second it feels as if you're burned alive before your premonition stops.
Oh, probably not that one. Yeah. Probably not this one.
When it says
I move on.
When it says fire, don't fire. No.
It could be that they just say highly flammable on the box and to hide and to keep people out of it. So, had to check, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Now I know that it's definitely highly flammable. So, moving on to the next closest one.
Would you like to go up or would you like to go down? As there's two that are almost equally close by.
Up.
All right. Going up, you come to container 233 on your list.
Mm-hmm.
And as you get there, a quick premonition shows that if you were to open this up, you would find that the container is filled to the brim with life-size human dolls with misproportioned facial features.
Amazing.
Oh god.
I personally, as a
Probably
player,
not this
want one.
Yeah. Can I see the end of the container? Like, do you have an overview? Do any of them look like they're not actually dolls, but people frozen in place or something? Or do they all look like dolls?
Everything you can see looks extremely doll-like.
Okay, moving on then.
Are we really going to check over 300 things like this? Guys, karma.
I told you last week this is what I'm gonna do until I find them.
Okay.
Very much depends on what happens.
Yes. If I find them, I'm not gonna keep looking through containers.
Well, maybe it could turn into a fun hobby.
Some light.
Yeah, given
There's
that there's
like
480,000 of those. Could be a fun bonding thing with the king.
I don't know if they are interested in looking through more containers that they were kept in. But okay. I will
see if there's maybe other kings locked up.
Honestly, DM, that's not that weird of an assessment. Like, technically, we could have gotten that idea. Like, the Empire wants to colonize other planets, and if that means kidnapping the King of Atlan, why shouldn't they have tried with other planets that aren't vouching to the Empire? What if you find another king?
I don't care about a different king. I want my king.
So if
what
you
am I
find,
supposed to do with it?
so hypothetically, you find a cryogenic frozen person that shouldn't that isn't labeled as a cryogenic frozen person. And is hidden. Do you just leave them? when it's not King
If they're
Cass.
not my circus, not my monkey.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Not my planet, not my king.
Right. Okay. Sure.
Not the king. Never mind.
I mean, I would make note of it and keep it in the back of my mind, but I would. They are not priority.
All right. Getting you to the next one, you find that this container has a 12.4 hazardous material classification. And you can see that although there are some extra warning labels, the lock does not seem that much sturdier.
I same trick as before, looking in, trying to get a vision. I can see.
In this case, do make a brain roll.
Okay. Well,
Roll your brain.
that's an 11.
Yeah, total of 11 for an 8.
An 8 total.
As you imagine breaking open this container, you find that as you do, an alarm starts blaring throughout the cargo bay, and as you look inside the container, you find that a dim light shines out of it, as inside there is a series of 5 large glass cylinders standing upright that each contain small glowing flying insects with large beautifully patterned wings that as you open the door all flutter closer towards you, as close as their glass encasing allows them to go.
Okay. Moving on. I'm not looking for insects. Butterflies. So.
Then for the next one, please give me a number.
74.
Ooh, okay. As you move yourself towards container 74 on your list, you find that this is at the very base level of the cargo bay. It seems odd that, given that these were the containers that were stacked last, that this one is so low.
Mm-hmm.
As you get off the catwalks and reach the door, you find that this corridor of the loading bay seems, you're not really sure since you don't have measurements, but it at least feels colder than where you were before.
Okay.
And the lock does not seem reinforced. You find that there's a classification, an SK classification 7 on the container, which warns for radioactivity.
I will see what's inside.
Please
Via
roll.
vision. Okay. That's an 18 total.
You find that as you imagine opening this container up, that you're going to find that there is a half a dozen of matte black orbs that are held in place by thin metal standards. And as you, well, tell me, how do you interact with these in your vision?
I will probably touch one if there's
Excellent.
nothing else in the room.
Touch one. You find that the log inside the container mentions that these are portable aurora spheres, and as you touch one, you find that it audibly clicks before opening up slightly, unleashing a beautiful set of mesmerizing, colorful lights. You feel a sense of bliss washing over you as your vision ends. You realize that you don't quite know what happened there at the end, but at the end, you were on the floor and your vision was kind of blurry, but how you got there from touching the sphere is a bit of a haze.
Okay.
Let's.
Moving on.
I like to remind you of radioactivity.
I'm not concerned about that. Let's not give anything away, but let's just say I'm not that concerned about radiation.
Okay, sure.
It's fine. Don't worry
Moving
about it.
on. Yes, as you move on, I would like to know, given that there's equal distance, do you go left? Do you go right?
Left.
All right. If you go there, you come across a container with an SK class 11 warning.
Mm-hmm.
You do find that its lock seems extra sturdy.
Mm-hmm.
But you suspect an extra sturdy lock won't be enough to hold you back.
Nope. I will try getting in there
Please do so.
with my vision,
Yes.
of course. Okay. I will. Another one. That's a 16 total from a 13.
As you do, you find yourself unleashing severe violence upon the lock. And as you do, you can hear once again how an alarm starts blaring throughout the loading bay. And as you creak open the door just the slightest bit, you can see how a swarm of gray makes its way out of the container as it starts spreading itself across the loading bay as what it touches begins to disintegrate.
Okay. Not that one. Not
fuck?
only that.
The fuck?
Moving on.
Why are you
Yes.
taking this so nonchalantly?
By now you have used your powers 7 times to peek into containers. You are feeling how this, especially after all of this continued activity, is taking a toll on you.
Mm-hmm.
That also means you make your rolls with a -1.
Okay.
At least your brain rolls.
Mm-hmm.
But before making another brain roll, I would like you to make a luck roll, please.
Okay. Luck roll is 1. Let's see. That's a 19 total from an 18.
Ooh, let's go.
All right. In that case, with that much luck, please call out a number, and I'm going to steer you towards the most interesting container near that number.
24.
Hmm,
24.
What if he's in 1? You know, the DM knows you wouldn't go for the 1.
What? Yeah, no.
All right. As you get a good feeling about trying one of the containers on your list with a lower index number, you make your way towards the entrance of the loading bay, where at the very top of a stack of containers, you're able to go up with one of the catwalk ladders, and as you get closer, it takes you a few moments to pick up on, but you can hear that there's a very faint but steady rhythm that's going, and as you get closer, you can make out, as you stand in front of one of the containers on your list, that there is a steady tick, 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 tick,
Ooh.
tick, tick, tick.
I first thought
Okay.
it was a heartbeat, but that's
No, that's the ticking sound.
As you find that the container has a 10.1 SK classification.
it's a crocodile from Peter Pan.
I
Most
would
likely.
like to use my visions to take a peek in.
Yes, and please roll your brain with a -1.
So a total of +2
Yes.
instead of my usual. Okay, I'm just gonna roll normally because the new dice tool, I don't know how I can set my own modifiers yet. I will figure that out at a different point.
I'll show you this
But I have
during
a
the break.
+2. That's a natural 1 for a total of 3. Ouchie.
All right.
Oh no.
Actually,
Which classification was it again, DM? Could you please repeat that for me?
yes, 10.1. I take it you are looking it up?
Yeah, I have the hazardous
SK hazardous
list.
materials classification.
10.1. Chronoactive materials. Retro-oriented materials. 10.1.
Yes, as you imagine opening up this container, something is severely off with your vision, because as you think of opening up the container, you find that your vision is working the wrong way around, as you can see yourself climbing back down the catwalk ladder, and
Okay.
as you experience this strange vision, you feel quite a bit more exhausted. As you no longer roll with any bonus for your brain rolls until something about this is done.
I'm gonna take the drug that Juno gave me.
Ooh,
No, not yet.
ooh,
I'm gonna wait a little bit,
so excited for
but
this.
I'm gonna continue on. Not yet.
Ah,
Leaving this container alone?
Yeah, definitely.
All
I
right.
don't think I'm supposed to look in there.
it was 24, right?
Mm-hmm.
It
Something close by.
was close to container 24. The actual number was container 13.
Okay.
Moving on. Give me a different container that's close by.
Yes, going towards the closest one.
Uh-huh.
There's a choice. You could go towards either you could follow the catwalk on this level, so you'd stay on the uppermost level, or you could go down 3 levels, but then it would be closer by.
I'm gonna go down.
All right. Going down, you come to a container with a 9.2 classification.
Okay.
Should I look that up for you, or rather surprised because you don't have the...
I don't have the file anywhere for the classifications, unfortunately.
Well,
I would love to have that.
You probably have the handbook, so...
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it contained in there?
It is in the handbook.
Yeah! Because
I
I
will
want
look
you to
in the
find it.
handbook.
I want you to find it. Because I just looked it up what it is. I'm not there,
Okay.
sorry.
Where did I put the handbook? Is it one of the ones that you already sent us?
No, because the handbook is too massive. You
I
don't
would-
have the entirety of the handbook, but I will post the classification system in chat in its entirety.
Yes, please. I will look that up. Because that clock thing fucked me up.
Here is the SK Hazardous Materials classification system. We were looking for 9.2.
It's so witchcraft.
So cool.
Ooh, I want to look in there.
All right. As you go and take a peek with your brain,
Mm-hmm.
please do.
Okay. We're down to just a straight D20 roll for those things. So we'll see. That's 10.
As you see yourself blasting the lock, you open it up, and your gaze is immediately drawn towards the pedestal in the center of the otherwise empty container, as upon the pedestal is a small ornate wooden box, and as you look at it, you can hear a faint cacophony of voices calling out to you to get closer, to come and meet them. And in your vision, you feel unable to do anything else. And as you open up the box within your mind, you find that darkness and shadow bursts out from the box, and there is a flurry of black in front of your eyes. You believe that that's your arm being dragged into the box, and then your vision ends.
Yeah, not opening that one. I'm gonna stay away from this box.
And as you do so, your brain and your powers do tell you that there are going to be footsteps making their way through the loading bay soon.
I would hide away between the containers. Who it is first. Because I don't think I want to be caught by anybody snooping around here.
All right. Then please tell me, since these containers are stacked with no space in between, would you like to go up on top? Would you like to go behind the containers? Would you like to open up one that's not on your list, so probably safe, and go in there?
Could I make my way back to the way up and down and go just to a different level?
Yes, you definitely can. You don't know how much time there is, so that might require a speed roll.
Okay.
But you definitely can try it. If you want to
Sure,
do
I
so,
will
please make a speed roll.
do that. I have a speed +2, so I will just roll a normal one for now and add the 2 in my mind. That's a 5. I'm not very quick today.
And as you start to, as you get ready to sprint, you realize that, oh yeah, you should probably be quiet. And as you half sneak, half run, making as little noise as possible, somebody makes a roll against you. And given how far you are away, they roll with disadvantage.
Okay. That's 2 times the 15.
Wow.
And as you are making your way up towards the ladder, you can hear in the distance, hey, whoever you're looking for, I doubt that you're going to find them by doing it this way.
Do I recognize the voice?
Not at all.
I turn around to whoever is talking.
As you look down towards the base level, you can see a man whose picture I will be sharing with you. Making his way closer towards you. And you can see that just like Juno, his fashion sense also stands out quite a bit amongst the rest of the crew.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, there's a reason why Astro likes your taste so much. Because it's different. In his case, his outfit is quite a bit darker than what the others are wearing. And also, you find that his outfit comes with a long, flowing, dark gray cloak with a split in the back.
Fancy. Okay.
Can I help? Can I help you?
Well, you definitely can, but I don't think you want to.
Depends on what you need help with.
Well, I think you might be more in need of help at the moment. You're trying to do some puzzle solving?
I think that someone put something illegal in one of those crates that's not supposed to be there, and I don't know. I've narrowed it down to about 300 crates that it could possibly be, and I've checked about 10 of them.
Well, an illegal transport on a ship this size seems pretty much inevitable.
This
Got-
one's something dangerous that we need to find. And yeah. Apparently they thought it was a communications issue. That someone put something illegal down here. Since it could, have immense repercussions in the communication sector if other planets find out that we accidentally transported it, or you understand.
Yes, I do. I don't think we've had the pleasure of meeting before. You can
I
call
don't
me
think
Vic.
so, no. Karma. Communications.
And as you introduce yourself, you can see how he salutes you with 2 fingers near his temple. As he starts to make his way up the same ladder you went up. As he
So
goes,
how about you find this, and maybe I can answer some questions of yours. Whatever you need help with.
that seems like a fair deal. Anything you can tell me that might help us narrow down what you're looking for?
A person. Someone. An illegal person's transport. Potentially against the person's. Of a high profile person that was abducted. I highly doubt that they would label it that way. So that's why I couldn't
Alright.
exactly look for that specific.
So I'm assuming that if there's someone in there, you agree with me, they're probably using cryogenics?
Yeah. That was one of the factors that I used to narrow down the search, at least.
Well, if I recall correctly, at least the standard containers have pretty poor thermal insulation, because, well, Weatherflex is pretty expensive. And for most of the ones that are labeled as K, most of those are not temperature relevant. So that means that there should only be a small number where using infrared vision doesn't give you a clear signature. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that with infrared goggles, you can narrow down the number of containers by quite a lot.
Then in that case, I'm gonna go to the tech guys, mechanics, the engineering team. I'm sure they have some.
And with that, he gives you a friendly smile and
give him
goes,
an actual smile back.
and he goes, happy to help.
Thank you.
With that,
That was really helpful.
With that, I would like to break for now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, talk to you in a bit.
Mm-hmm. You too. Bye.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Juno?
Yes.
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 Sorry, I talked. I muted myself. Sorry. I said
Aw.
he's the guy that is investigating the thing that I did on
Yeah.
Interness.
Uh-huh. I don't know that you did something.
No, you don't. Everything's fine, and I don't know that he's the guy. I'm not there. Never mind then.
See, everything's just peachy.
Have a
Talk to you in a
good
bit.
break,
Bye for now.
guys. Bye bye.
Bye.
And hello again, we are back.
Hi, hey.
Yes, welcome back to part 2 of session 11.
Ooh.
We've had our break and we're ready to continue.
Yes, let's go.
I'm sleeping. I hope. I think. I fell asleep to Napoleon's voice, which is disturbing enough.
Yes. And Karma, you were going to get some infrared gear.
Yes.
Then on your way, could please both of you give me a set of luck rolls, please?
I just rolled for.
Yes, I know.
Natural 20 for a 21.
I also rolled an. What the fuck? I also rolled a natural 20 for a 21.
Holy shit.
We are lucky as fuck.
What's happening now?
What is happening now, DM? What happens now
does
after
this
we
mean?
defy everything?
All right.
What happens now that we ascend from regular D&D players and after our instinct?
This is a 1 in 400 chance.
Yes, we
happening.
deserve something.
Well,
Give us something.
let me tell you what happens. Because as Juno, as you are sleeping, there's a noise that gets some of your attention, and as you enter a half awake state, you can hear some noises coming from
755.
the other side of the room.
7.
As
If your stupid spider hurt the little girl.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
as there's stifled laughter, and
What?
as you lift a little of your eyelid, you can see that Coven and 755 are playing together with Coven as she looks at you. She goes to 755 as she touches him.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You guys are good? Are you guys
Yeah.
alright? Yeah?
Yeah, we're good.
What did he do? I point at the spider.
Well, it turns out he knows a bunch of cool tricks.
What kind of tricks, Coven? Because he isn't a toy, you know, it's...
He's not?
He is not a toy, no.
Well, he is very playful, she says, as she pets him.
Certainly.
And then she goes, but to be fair, it was a little weird that a toy would have instruments for popping out people's eyes.
Yeah.
Why does it have those?
I think those are just like little pokey things for wires. Like electrical
You
gear.
sure about that?
Yes, of course, I'm sure about that. That's what it's made for.
Is it?
Sure. I'm not sure, but I pretend to be sure. What kind of tricks did you find in 5.5?
Well, when I had a bit of a closer look, I thought it was pretty neat that in his engineering, there's a bunch of pirate tricks that were used.
Is
What?
there?
What?
I start smiling, and I would like to. Oh, can I? I have a question, DM, because we are talking, and I wanted to audio record the things that Napoleon said on his little diary. Can I detach my arm from my elbow down
Yes.
and plug in my audio recording device into my terminal
Mm-hmm.
so that it keeps recording without us talking disturbing the recording?
No issue whatsoever.
Perfect. So I detach my arm from the elbow below and then turn my chair to sit facing Coven and 755 to find out what kind of pirate tricks my little friend has.
Well, didn't you make him?
I didn't. I got him borrowed, I believe. Do you?
Well,
I have a question. No, first, okay. I got him from a person that is interesting. Let's say so much. They are.
Highly suspicious, creepy.
They are kind
weird.
of different, and a lot of the crew is a little bit suspicious about their work.
Oh, I don't think you should be, because if you can use pirate tech like this, you've got to be a good guy.
Juno understands the words, what that means, but it also understands that it comes from Coven. And their
pirate.
perspective is a little shifted from what I know to be true or right or wrong. So like, okay, what do you mean by this? And what kind of tricks does 5-5 have? Has. What does it have? English. You guys know what I mean.
As she takes 755 in her arms and moves closer to you, she goes, well, if you look closely here, behind this light, you can see how those wires are crossed.
Yes, I can see that.
Well, normally they don't cross, but by wrapping them around, you can cause the magnetic flux to increase, and that helps you regulate the field lines.
Field lines? What kind of field?
And given your tech background, you are able to follow along. However, this is nothing like how the manuals say it's supposed to be done. And if 755 has to deal with high temperatures, this setup will give way, but for regular use, then considering what Coven is saying, yeah, this would be a good solution. Although not one.
What none that is associated with official tech that the Empire is using, probably.
Yeah, you'd never find it in a regular product.
It's not TÜV geprüft.
To say it German way.
To say it German. It's not okay. It's not affected by any formal checkups. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
Honestly, that can you? I'm planning to talk to the person that gave 755 to me in a bit. Do you find anything other interesting about it, or can you tell me another thing about 755? Like any tech, any indicators of it? Because the person that gave it to me didn't really tell me a lot about it, and a lot of my coworkers in engineering are a little bit suspicious about their ways. So, since I'm going to talk to that person, I would like to have like a base level of communication. So, You say this is fully pirate tech? Are you sure about that, or is it just non-empire tech?
Well, I wouldn't say fully, but look over here at the welding here. And as you look, you can see that yes, the welding technique used is nothing like the Empire would do it.
Okay.
But then again, you can also see the welds are holding.
It's just different. Is it also different from what I know from where the planet that I'm from? Or does it maybe ring a bell in my little fucked up brain?
Well, with what Coven is showing you, please make a tech tinker roll.
Do I get my gadgets? It's for +4?
Gadgets or robotics?
Yeah, it's going to be gadgets here. For +4.
Your robotic is +3, I believe.
Oh, yes, okay. Oh, so a +5.
+5.
Alright, let's go.
Of course, you can still use the other one if you prefer.
I rolled a 6 for an 11 in total.
And you do find that as you pay closer attention, you'd assumed that someone like a doctor on a ship in quite an official capacity would use standard techniques and execute them well, but as you look closer, you can see that you actually missed some things in your initial observations, because there's a blend of the techniques that you're familiar with, the ones that are officially taught, but you can also, as Kelvin points them out, see a few pirate techniques.
Okay.
And looking closer, as you open up one of 755's panels, you can also see that the way its fuselage is plugged in, that's something that rings very much familiar.
Okay.
As you recall a vague memory of yourself teaching someone how to rig up a bomb.
Okay.
As in the recalled memory, you can see it's you looking at your hands and a piece of tech in between, as you're talking over it, instructing on how to turn this, a regular battery pack that's used in a bunch of things, into a bomb with devastating capacity. And as you see yourself finishing this up, you say, "So, you've got it," and then you turn your face to the left, where you can see a young Areen, probably a few years younger than yourself, who happily nods and goes, "Yeah, I think I've got it."
Does that remind me of Raz? No, Raz was shapeshifted into something else. I could not tell.
Also, you never met Raz before.
Yeah, or Raz didn't meet me, but Raz told me that they were good with explosives. And how did I have a question. I don't know if you
Yeah.
just said it like this or if that's how I sound like. Did I sound a little cold there? Like when I ask if they got it.
From what you could tell from the memory, it seemed more like you had been giving this same instruction for a whole bunch of times,
Okay.
with you being pretty knackered
Okay.
at the end of a long day.
Okay. Sorry, writing this down. Very often. Okay. And some of the tech and how some of the different tech elements in 755 remind me of how I did that. Okay, okay.
So yes, it seems like there's a strange mixture of techniques from all sorts of places within 755. Although for its outside, you can notice that care was taken to mostly use the Empire's more traditional techniques.
Okay. Clever. This is clever. Huh. What a great conversational ground rule that I might be able to do with Telos. And when I say the name, that's just that maybe spark something in Coven. When I say Telos.
Not a hint of recognition
Okay.
whatsoever.
Then I'm going to ask a little bit more dramatically. Do you maybe know Telos Morgan? Dr. Telos Morgan? If just asking, just because you recognize their technique a little bit.
Can't say I do.
Okay.
Then again, I know awfully few people who, well, besides my family.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
this is
okay.
an Evaniot who's only been on one ship.
Oh, baby. That's a baby. It's just a baby.
By the way,
Yeah.
thanks for the clothes, as she points at them.
Yeah. You can take a shower in there and put it in the bathroom and maybe change. Juno realizes that this is a 11-year-old in an adult body. If you have questions, ask. Just let me try, like, I'm not going to know what kind of questions you might have, but I'm just going to put out the option to ask questions.
We are so good with children.
Yeah, not good with children. I am not good with children.
Yes, it was sarcastic.
I know,
Yeah,
I know.
We are terrible with children.
I do have questions.
Yeah.
Do you think ghosts are real?
Juno looks at her for a while. You know, I never saw one, but I'd like them to be real. I don't think so, but I'd like that too, yeah. Maybe not here, but maybe somewhere. Right? The universe is big. Oh, I maybe have something for you, because I might have to go for a little bit.
Is it a gun?
What? Do the double takes. It is
What?
not
I'm just
a
asking.
gun. Okay, wait, you grew up with pirates, of course, that's normal. It's not a gun, darling. I might have something. It's from the planet that I'm, well, from. And I go to, like, my duffel bag that I got, like, my personal items with me on the ship. And in my inventory, I actually have, like, in my personal inventory, I think, I have favorite Earth fantasy books that I picked up in on Kirian, where I'm from. Because they had actual books, it's a rare thing because everything's generally digital, but I got some Earth fantasy books.
And as you show these Coven looks curious and goes, What have you got there?
Oh, wait, can you read? No, wait, you can read, right?
Of course I can read.
Okay, that would have been... Oh, wow, sorry for assuming that was also bad. Oh, no. I...
No biggie.
This is a book.
No shit.
Well, maybe they never seen paperback before. You know, because everything is digital. It's a story.
Well,
It's a fantasy story. Well, yeah.
so how do you put the pictures in?
They're essentially armor pictures. And I opened the book. You just read it and you imagine it yourself.
Huh.
Of course, you can. The book describes what people and places look like, but the details you can make up yourself.
As Coven goes quiet, as she takes the book carefully and flips through it a little, going, Thanks. This seems pretty cool.
If you can read it if you want to.
And without saying anything else, she plops down on the bed and starts reading.
Yes. Okay. Good. Also, because I might have to leave for a little while, and I would tell us Morgan, my meeting. Just so, yeah, you have something to do, right? And maybe I can also, like, in my head, I talk to myself and say, okay, maybe I can do like a child lock security system on like my terminal, so they can just use the entertainment system as well, but not access anything vital. But I might just wait for the audio log to finish recording, and with my free hand, try and look a little bit closer at 755 while Coven is reading.
And as you hold 755, you can see 755 gesturing towards Coven.
What is it, buddy? You like her?
And as he tugs a little, it seems to you that he's trying to indicate that he wants to be close to her.
Are you okay, buddy? Why, what is it? Coven?
Is it trying to hack the avatar body?
Coven?
I don't trust.
No, 755? What? Why are you... Coven, can you sit up for me for a second?
Huh?
Just come here for a second. I want to see what 755 wants. It seems to want something from you.
And with that, 755 crawls onto her shoulder, and Coven takes up the book, shows it to 755 as he makes a happy mechanical purr as she sits on the bed and tells him, do you want me to read out loud, or do you want to read along with me?
What? Does it... Wait. 755? I need... What? Are we doing... Is it now a babysitter? What? I don't... Oh no. Okay. What's happening? Is this also just a child? Is my robot also just a kid? Oh man.
It seems like your kid and your pet are enjoying reading together.
Right. Right. Okay. You guys, wake me if you need something. I'm going to have a little nap, and if somebody knocks on the door, wake me. And also wake me when the audio is done. Alright? Or, other question, DM. While they are reading, can I see if I can on the... I guess I can't while the audio is playing in that one file. I can't access the Love of My Life file.
You cannot.
I cannot. Okay, in that case, I'm going to take a nap.
Would it help if I told you that I was about to Juno, probably?
I'm going to take a nap. I don't know that.
DM?
And it's
Karma,
too
does
early
Juno...
to go to Telos Morgan, I'm guessing, since it was 11 hours away. Right?
Does Juno have any personal messages from you on her device?
Probably one that says, found a way for that you can help me with the search thing if you're interested at the engineering bay.
Sure, I'm going to text Karma back then. Sure, I'm in my room.
Bring Corbin if she wants to.
Alright, just got coffee in a book.
And Juno, as you did some talking before to Coven and 755, you very much got the impression they weren't completely listening. It seems this book idea of yours is catching on.
Oh, I gotta get a book and now, oh. Good. I'm making a fantasy nerd, guys. I'm making a fantasy nerd.
Congratulations.
Okay. Yeah, okay. But in that case, I might freshen up from my little nap and wait for Karma to come by.
I texted you, come meet me at the engineering bay.
Oh, you texted me and meet me at
the...
Oh, okay, sorry, I fully didn't hear. Okay, then I'm going to freshen up.
My full message was, found a way for you guys to help me if you want to.
Yeah.
Meet me at an engineering bay, bring Karma if she's interested.
Bring Coven, yeah. Coven, do you want to come to engineering with me? Or do you guys want to read?
And as you talk to her, you can hear a very neutral, with it being clear that she isn't really paying attention to you.
Okay. Coven?
She's on her stomach, on the bed, with her feet high up in the air, swinging back and forth, with 755 on her shoulder, as 755 leans forward to get a closer look at the book.
Oh, adorable. Adorable. Okay, wait, did I read this book already? And does it have any not safe for children stuff in it?
Yeah,
did it give the kids smut?
Well, you tell me.
I don't know. I think I haven't read this one. Otherwise, I wouldn't have brought it. Maybe it's part of a series that I don't know.
Let's say yes.
Okay. Wait. Yes, I know it, or yes, it's part of a series and I don't know it.
I'm going to assume you have read something from this author before.
Yeah. Okay. In my mind, it's a series, and in my mind, yeah, okay, it's not like extremely fluffy or something, but it's not going to be that bad, you know? It's like a PG-16 maybe.
This is an 11-year-old.
Yeah, but it's also an 11-year-old pirate that wanted a gun.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to pay too much mind to it.
Mm-hmm. Sure, okay.
I read the author, I read some of the other stuff, but I don't know how weird that's gonna get. It's fine. It's going to be fine.
Of
It's
course, it's going to
fiction.
be fine.
It's
Yeah,
Earth.
sure.
It's Earth fiction. It's Earth fantasy
Mhm.
fiction. It's fine.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
Definitely fine.
Mm-hmm.
I remember crying over books. Of course I do, but I don't. That's fine. Yeah, okay. I make sure that Coven has like contact informations on the personal device on the on her, and so she can contact us if she needs to. But I'm going to lock her in my room, unfortunately, because it's not that I don't trust Coven to stay in there. It's that I don't trust other people to go in there, and
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to leave for engineering and meet Karma there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you make your way towards engineering, you're not the only one who does so. Because Karma, you are also on your way
Mhm.
towards engineering.
Yes.
And as you are making your way there, you do come across someone.
Okay.
To be specific, you come across someone you haven't met before. However, they are carrying some strange items. Let me show you who you're dealing with. Let's see, that's number this one. As you come across this man, and you
Okay.
find that he is carrying a bunch of small items.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that there's a bunch of cups. There's a long black stylus with a white tip. You find that there's also a bunch of small pieces of cloth. There's silver rings, but not the kind of rings you can wear. These are large even for armband sizes. They don't seem like they could be worn at all. They're too big for that. And they're linked together. And as he's carrying a bunch of stuff, you find that he accidentally lets two small items fall. However, given how small they are and how much else he's carrying, he doesn't seem to notice it, and you don't quite recognize what this item is. As you look down on it, you can see that uh, the thing, the two things that he dropped, they seem to be similar shapes. They are many-sided objects covered in numbers.
Dice? Are you describing
Well,
dice?
well, Karma has seen dice before, but those have 6 sides. This has way more sides.
Different dice for
Dice.
different games. I've met enough people from different kind of societies and kind of cultural backgrounds that I'm kind of assume that it's just different kind of dice. I picked
Well,
the dice up, the object.
do you keep it? Do you return it? Do you say anything?
I hand it over to him. You dropped it.
Oh, thank you so much. Without this, things would get quite a bit more boring.
Okay. Great.
I would shake your hand, but as he gestures towards all the stuff he's carrying, that's not really an option at the moment.
Yeah, I can tell that.
The
Okay.
name's the name's Hamilton, and
Hi, Hamilton. I'm Kama from engineering, from communications.
yeah, if you want to see me at work, then around dinner time, make your way over towards the passengers' dinner lounge,
Okay.
because that's where I'll be performing every other day.
Performing, huh?
Yeah, me and my wife.
Good for you. Okay. I'll check it out. I am just a little bit now, so I'm gonna keep going. Well, it's nice meeting you, Hamilton.
And thanks for your help. I'm sure I'll find a way to return the favor someday.
Sure.
Thanks
I'm
for
sure you will. Thank you. Okay.
And
The magician.
as you walk away from the guy, there is something about him that has caught your interest. Could you please make a perception roll?
Uh-huh.
Given your earlier success, feel free to up it from your usual +2. Make it +3, please.
Thanks
Okay.
for triggering a whole musical with one first name.
That's a 16 for a total of 19.
And with that, you do notice that there is some glittery residue left on your fingertips after touching those dice.
Great.
And as you look at that, you remember that back at Atlan, there was this one game that people played where they actually used strange dice. And that was in a game that was a mix of a game and acting.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. Might check that out at some point. Right, back to engineering. On my way back to engineering again. Back on task. I have important things to do.
Yes.
You just met a D&D
Uh,
player. You just met
A
a
few
D&D player.
moments. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
a few moments later, you do arrive at engineering, where you find Juno has also made her way.
Hey,
Hey, what did you find?
infrared goggles would help. Weird shit in the containers, but nothing that I'm actually looking for.
Okay. Okay. Infrared goggles, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can't say I haven't held some in my hands, but I'll see if we got some. I will enter engineering, and firstly see who is around.
I'm gonna come in after you.
As you're at engineering, you find that at the moment, no one else is around.
It's always refreshing. I check some screens while I go through some things before I go into. Do we have like a tool closet or like somewhere
Yes.
that I can unfold and maybe have like an inventory list where I can search for goggles or infrared?
Yes, given the system setup, it's trivially easy to find those.
Perfect. I got some.
Perfect.
That's honestly smart. I should have thought about this.
Wasn't completely my idea. I met the private investigator that's looking into the
Sorry.
Juno's business.
What?
The private investigator on the ship. One of the loaders is a private investigator, and he was hired to look into the ship.
Right.
Anyway, whatever happened there. So, but he gave me the tip of looking with infrared goggles.
Huh. How was he when you talked to him?
Actually, he was chill. He was okay.
Because no, wait, is he
Helpful.
Okay, yeah, he's a loader, not a passenger, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I was unsure. Because if a passenger that was like kind of a private investigator snooping around the cargo bay would have been weird. Yeah, no, okay. Just checking.
Mm.
Slight sweat on Juno's neck.
Normally, Kama would probably notice, but Kama's mind is elsewhere right now. So
Yeah, and you
I'm
know my
grabbing a
weird
pair of
behavior.
the infrared goggles and walk briskly off back in the direction of the cargo bay, trusting that Juno will come behind after me. We follow. Let's go. Don't have time to lose until we reach
Right. Okay. I do want to quickly check some of the screens in engineering since nobody is here. Is everything in order?
You find as you check the screens that there was a large-scale, low-level malfunction because one of the passengers misused the equipment.
But that might be why nobody's here, right?
They are busy fixing it.
Okay.
Aw.
Okay.
Because apparently, if you completely misuse the features within your private bathroom, you are able to flood part of a spaceship.
Oh.
Why does engineering have to deal with plumbing? That's
Because if it's not dealt with, it will very much become a problem that's definitely part of engineering's job.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Ooh, okay.
And then again, there's no plumbers on board.
Ah, shit, no plumbers. Next time we get plumbers. Well, I guess we have maintenance drones for like the regular plumbing stuff, but okay.
Yes, but it's good to have some people in charge.
Yeah. Okay, if there's nothing major, okay. And on the way back to the cargo, when I step after Karma, do we pass by communication? By the office?
When you get out of engineering, you pass by it.
Can I lurk in if Barty's there?
You can, and he is.
Juno, come on, later. Whatever it is, we can handle it later, please.
I'll be 5 minutes behind you.
Juno.
Go ahead. It's fine. I fund you.
Fine. I'll take the left side. You start on the right side when you get there.
Yeah. Oh, do we have more than one set of infrared goggles?
I think we both have one.
I'm assuming you took two.
Okay, I wasn't sure
Yes.
there were two, so this is why I'm asking for clarification. Yes, okay, then yeah, okay. I'll shoot you a message when I'm there. Just give me a second.
What
there
could possibly be so important right now?
Yeah, there were several dozen infrared goggles.
I'm not as obsessed with you, and I feel like I still at least needed to verbally apologize to Barty.
Well, yes, but not right now.
Yes, I'll be there. Don't worry. I leave in for communication.
Yes, and as you do so, you can feel a buzz from your personal device that you've received a message.
It is?
Do you want to check it out or just talk to Barty
I
first?
check out the message from who it is. If it's the captain, it's an emergency, I'll, you know.
It's Coven.
It's Coven. I'll quickly read the message.
As she goes, Chapter 1, amazing start, 5 out of 5 stars.
Oh, good kid. Okay.
755 agrees.
I imagine the buzzing sounds, the happy buzzing sounds. Okay. If it's an emergency, I close the message and not answer for now. I'll carefully open the door at my engineering and then kind of knock on the door frame. Barty?
And as you say his name, Barty turns around and goes, Juno?
I wanted to apologize. Just,
No.
I have nothing to make up for what I did and pushing you and the things that happened, but I've at least felt like verbally apologizing. That's it. Thank you. Bye. I try to turn around again.
You turn around again and leave.
Do I hear anything from Barty?
That depends. Do you get out quickly? Do
No.
you get out slowly?
No,
At
no,
a regular pace?
I say what I said and then just kind of hold my breath for a moment.
Then you hear, apology noted. Thank you.
Thank you.
Not accepted, just noted.
Thanks. I turn and leave. And I... It's shit. And then I go after Kara. I have nothing else to say to Barty. I wish I would, but I at least wanted to do something. Because I felt so rude.
Alright, Karma.
Mhm.
As you make your way back to the loading bay, you find that your head is hurting a little, and although you hate to admit it, you do realize that after making your way here, you are a little wobbly on your feet.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, DM, I noticed something.
What did you notice?
I'm still waiting for the audio log to finish downloading, right?
Yeah.
I'm without my lower elbow.
Yes.
Just saying. Just saying. I think my my sleeve is dangling, so it's not as super obvious, but yeah.
Well,
just noting this for later. Maybe it's important, you know?
No, it's good to say it explicitly.
Yeah. Yeah. So I do have like my ship's communications, but my personal communications is in my room. Just saying. Right, sorry, Karma, you were feeling woozy.
Yes, and as you try to shake it off, you find that Juno catches up to you.
Sorry.
Do you know those pills you gave me, would they help me if I feel woozy?
You mean tired?
Like, woozy, like...
Exhausted?
Not steady on your feet, exhausted, tired, knackered.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
sleep deprived.
Well,
Alright, I take the pill.
I have never taken them, but that is what they're meant to be. They push you.
I have taken the pill.
You have taken... Oh, okay.
I've already put it in my mouth the moment you said, yeah.
At least that is... You know, I don't know how that is with
Too
your...
late.
And I kind of swirl
Too
at my
late.
brain at the side of my head. Like, I don't know how it is with your, you know,
Guess we'll find out.
All right. In that case, Karma, could you please make a roll? No bonuses whatsoever.
Uh-oh.
Sure. It's a 3. I would like to use my token.
Please re-roll.
That's a 16.
Better.
Huh.
I feel like rolling bad on drugs in such an important situation as this is not the kind of thing I want to roll bad on.
Then
So-
as you swallow the pill, it only takes seconds before you can feel its first effects. As you feel how your brain shifts into focus, as you feel your tiredness fading, as you feel how there's a pleasant warmth within you, heating you up, and you now realize that your hands and your feet were feeling quite cold, which is now ebbing away, and you feel positively abuzz.
Those pills are amazing, Juno. Thank you.
Just
I'm much better.
careful. I'm not going to give you too much more of those. They're dangerous
Yeah, no,
in bigger dosage.
I can tell that, yeah. But for what's at stake, what's on hand right now, this will work. This would be better. This is
Just
already
promise you
feeling
you'll
better,
take a
thank you.
nap or something in between. I just did.
Find a nap when we find Cassian, and Cassian's safe. I promise. How about that?
Uh-huh. And Juno's mind is like, what if he's not in here? Will you ever sleep?
Karma doesn't want to think about the possibility that he's not in here because
Well,
this is the best lead he had so far.
if he's not in here,
Honestly, this wasn't elite. This was just an idea.
It feels like a lead. It feels like the evidence is conclusive, makes sense, points in the same direction. So
Let's hope you're right.
Yeah, and it could of course be that if he's not in any of the containers on the list, that you just made the search parameters a little too tight and should just check out a few
yeah,
more containers.
just a few more, just a couple until we find him. You
Yeah.
know,
Okay.
Just a few, dozen, hundred,
Okay.
thousand.
I'm going to put on the infrared goggles, and you might notice that I'm missing a lower arm.
is there a reason why you didn't take your arm with you? Or
Oh.
is that normal? Is that okay?
That's okay.
Okay.
I found stuff, and it's recording things in my room.
Okay. No more information necessary.
Yeah, I'm not going to
All
say
good.
that out loud.
All right, then I would like to know, are you going to stick together, both take different sides each?
Different
guess,
sides each.
yeah.
Let's split up.
We have
Cover as much ground as
we
we
have
can.
ground to cover. What are we seeing through the infrared goggles? Are we seeing heat signatures? Are we seeing shapes?
You are seeing heat signatures, however, given that these are advanced, you can see in a very high resolution. That means that if the temperature difference is wide enough between the container and its contents, you'll be able to see through it.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
With that, I would like to know if you're both taking a side, then I would need to know, are you starting near the personnel quarters, or are you starting as far away from those as possible? And I would like to know who is going to take the odd-numbered side, who the even-numbered side.
I would take the side that I was on. Probably start away from the crew quarters.
Would it then
Okay.
make sense if I start at the crew quarters and do odd numbers, if Karma doing even numbers, if that is just...
My reasoning is that I don't think if I were to store a body in cryogenetic on the ship, I would not store it close to the crew quarters.
We don't know that.
It's Karma's reasoning, so
Okay.
that's why I start away from it. But you look in your own.
Yeah, I'm going to look where
System
Karma
and
isn't
way.
looking. Let's say so much. I'm
Okay.
looking where Karma isn't looking. I'm taking the opposite of what Karma is doing.
Okay, so Karma, you're starting away from the personnel quarters, and were you going to do odd or even?
Odd.
All right. Then Juno, you're going to do the exact opposite?
So we're covering different grounds. And maybe meet in the middle.
Okay, let's give that a go. I would very much like for both of you to make perception rolls. However, Karma, for you, with you having taken what you just took, instead of no longer applying your brain bonus, you get to use double your perception plus your brain for a +7
Oh.
as you go searching.
It's the morning dust?
Yes.
It's the morning dust.
Okay.
Juno, for you.
My perception was a +3, right? No, a +2. Okay, then it's.
Yes. So twice +2 plus your brain for a +7 in total.
Amazing.
Okay.
Juno, you get to roll with your perception bonus, so +1, please.
All right.
That's a 4 for a total of 11.
And I rolled a 7 for an 8.
Not great.
Not great.
All right. Let's see. With those, Juno, since you came from the personnel quarters, you'd be the first one to start. Let's have a look through my list at what you notice first.
Do you really have things that are in... You have a list of over 100 items? DM, are you crazy?
Of course he does.
I have a long list of containers.
Oh,
Of course he does.
wow. I should never underestimated that, I guess.
So, as you are making your way through, what stands out to you, Juno, is that as you are checking for container number 300,
Yeah.
that container 300 isn't there.
Ah. Container.
And the same goes for 301, 302, 304, 305. There seem to be 5 containers missing. Or at least they're not located where the log says that they should be.
Huh. Don't like that. Do not like that at all.
Is missing.
What would be your response to that?
I stop. And I remember I don't have my devices on me that I use for hacking. Since I'm missing my arm, right?
Yes.
It's like, But I do have the communication device of the ship with me.
Yes.
I probably have a certain level of clearance since I'm a special officer. Is there a official list that we know that things that could be Cassian might have been tampered with, right? But
Yes.
it's an
You based
official
your
inventory list that I could find
you
with the
based your
documentation.
you based your own list off that list.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Then I would like to see the official inventory list on these 5 items.
It only mentions container numbers. It doesn't tell you what's supposed to be inside.
Does it tell me who loaded these? Like, what kind of... Since we might transport this to Earth for a certain reason, or to Palladius, is that something on there? Like origin
Yes.
or goals? Like origin or
Yes,
destination?
there is some additional information there, because it seems like all 5 of these, and only these 5, were sent by the same company.
Which company?
Let me spell that one out for you.
Mm-hmm, thank you.
So the company responsible for sending those 5, that would be Masiana Crops.
From Marciana Prop. Okay. Does it
Yeah.
does it say who it belongs to, or
It says that it belongs to this company.
this company? Okay. Does it say where it's going?
To Earth.
To Earth. Might be that it has been deloaded on Palladius or other stuff, you know. But since are these crates on our list of things to investigate for Cassian?
Yes.
Oh,
That's
so they
why
are
you.
human size or bigger.
That's why you were specifically looking out for them, and they're not where they're supposed to be. Although, according to the information you have, they would be some of the proper candidates.
All 5?
Yes, all 5.
Huh. Can I go to a quick, I want to say Google search, but interweb search of Messiania props? Messiania props. Just what kind of company that is. Is it something shady? Is it something big? Is it Palladian? Is it Asticus? Is it something else entirely?
From the ship's system, you can see that the company has a triple A credit score. You can see that it is based on Earth.
Okay.
You can also see that it has subsidiaries all throughout the empire, and given how massive this corporation apparently is, you find it quite strange that it doesn't ring familiar. Could you please make a brain roll?
Of course I can make a brain roll. I have great brain.
Good brain.
I have great brain. I have a +4 in brain.
That's a very good brain.
Let's see. And I rolled a natural 1. I'm a big dum-dum. All of a sudden.
And as you read through the information again and again and again, it makes you feel uneasy, but you can't pinpoint why.
I am going
And
to
that's
send it to
infuriating.
I am send it to Karma. What's up with that shit? And I point, like, I sent her the maybe the 5 empty cargo holes for the crates, and also the name of the company. Ring any bell? Question mark.
All right, Karma, at receiving that message, there
Mhm.
is just the smallest chance that you know what to do with the information you've gotten. Please roll a
Mhm.
20.
That's an 18.
That's not a
Oh.
20.
But it's so close.
Yes,
Do you add
very
anything?
close. No,
Why is your dice smoking?
I don't know.
it's a pretty cool effect.
I like the dice roller that I got us today.
Yes.
Yes, I do too. It looks freaking awesome.
I don't know why it's smoking.
I might also need to experiment with my settings, but this is very cool.
Yeah.
All right.
I do tell
With
Karma
that,
that these boxes are missing. Like, missing.
All right, let's look through the other boxes first, and then look for the missing box.
Okay.
Could have a number of reasons why they're missing.
Okay.
Maybe ask if you run into any loaders. Ask them. This is
Okay.
their.
Yeah, while I suspiciously run around with safety goggles on my face, with red goggles on my face in the cargo bay, who's
Mhm.
going to say, "Hey, you're missing something, buddy."
I also tell them that it's security communications. That's the excuse I used before.
Yeah.
That we're looking for some illegal cargo that's not supposed to be here.
And Juno smiled. Okay, yeah, just keep lying
Smuggler
my ass
stuff and
off.
shit.
Just keep lying my ass off.
Yes,
Like I'm
please.
doing the whole time.
then Karma,
Mm-hmm.
given that you at the moment can't do all that much with the message that you've received from Juno, I would very much like you to give me a new. Oh wait, I think you already rolled perception, right?
I rolled an 11.
Yes.
Yeah.
In that case, not that one.
If we roll a natural 20, do we just find Cassian? Is he just there when we roll good? Hey,
We'll
Well,
see.
good
only one
question.
way to find out.
Roll an extra 20.
Ah,
So Karma, what you find is you find that there's an unusually cold container. However, this one does not have reinforcements, which means that you have an easy time looking through it. And the temperature differential is great enough for you to tell the general outline of what's in there. And it seems like, well, you don't know why anyone would put that in a container, but it looks like there's a massive slab of stone, or actually looks more like a chunk of wall, but a really thick wall.
Could that, from what I know about cryogenetics, cryochambers, could that be something like that?
It's not like any cryogenics you've ever seen, although the chunk of wall, well, you guess, volume-wise, it is large enough to hold a person.
In that case, I would try to get a vision of what I would.
Given your current state, there's no need for any brain rolls, as you imagine yourself blasting the lock and seal to bits, and as you open it up, you find that it is in fact a piece of wall. However, you notice that on one side, figures have been painted. It seems like this chunk of wall used to be part of a greater hall, and this showcases part of a wall mural. As you look at the figures, you can see that the figures displayed, they are wearing crowns, and they are mostly naked, although there are some pieces of cloth that uh, seem to not coincidentally cover some of the indecent bits.
Huh. Okay.
And as you read the log on the inside, you can see profane propaganda uh, dated to uh, 6000 BC, approximately.
Huh. Okay. Moving on.
Love how disinterested you are in pieces of history. No, hate actually, because I like it. I want
Karma
to keep it.
is on a mission. It has a very specific goal in mind right now, and this is all just distraction.
I wish
I
I
can't
could
use
find
distraction
some
right
piece
now.
of history. No, instead I find missing things. I don't find stuff. I find nothing. Well, yeah, you're a person on a mission.
Think about it this way: we can still look through the other containers tomorrow, but tomorrow when we arrive whenever we arrive at Palladius, the container containing Cassian might not be there anymore. So
Yeah.
Well,
kind of
tomorrow,
time pressure.
yeah, tomorrow seems optimistic time-wise
Yeah, we
to
just
arrive at
entered.
Palladius.
Earlier than tomorrow, very soon. Kind of time crunch right now. So
Okay. I keep looking. I'll keep looking. Juno's
All
mind.
right.
Maybe I should pop some morning dust sometime. But I don't. I only have limited dosages. I won't just do that.
You do feel a bit better after having slept for, well, some time, although you
Yeah.
haven't really paid attention to how long.
It might have been like 1 or 2 hours, I guess, while Karma was searching. So it wasn't that much, but it was something.
mm,
I'd like you, Juno, to make another perception roll, please.
Perception or brain?
In your case, perception.
Okay. Oops, sorry, I accidentally, I think I rolled 2. I didn't want to do that.
Then please roll again, but just with 1d20.
That's 9 for 10. Dum.
All right. Let's see. As you... Where does that bring you?
Not far.
That brings you to container 274.
Okay, 274.
Yes, where thanks to your background, you are able to recognize from the temperature differential outline what is stored within this container, as unlike most people, you recognize what a properly filled bookcase looks like.
A bookcase.
Yes, filled to the brim with all sorts of books and tomes.
And do I see? Can I, while I'm walking past it, I'm not going to to look at it as intently, but by my inventory list, can I see maybe description, origin, yeah, things like that?
I don't think you can do that with the infrared. The only
No,
reason I can do that is because I opened the things in my mind.
but no, with my device, like just how
Oh,
I
okay.
found out that it's this prop firm that is sending the missing boxes, but just maybe like have their origin, have their goal, or maybe details what is going on here. Because I am interested in books now.
Yes, as you can see, these books are being cooled to make sure they don't degrade too much. Judging by how freaking many books there are and how expensive, that older books can get, this must be worth quite a fortune.
Heck yeah.
Additionally, you can see that the company that is shipping these. Oh, wait, it's not a company, it's a private citizen.
It's a private citizen that's shipping books from Aztekis to Earth. Okay.
Yes. As you can see that the person shipping this is, and then you recognize the name.
Mm.
It is a Mr. Duplanget.
Oh, Mr. Okay. My excitement drops. I was like, at least they have good interest in things. Books are important. I know we keep records differently now, but still. Honestly, we should, in Juno's mind, it's like, honestly, we should start writing notes about important informations because that can't be hacked. Paper can't be hacked. And easily destroyed.
Karma,
Mm-hmm.
would you please give me a brain roll?
With
Or
the
yes, with the
with the
entire shebang of double perception and brain.
different- Okay.
Do drugs, kids. No, please don't. It's just a
15 for a total of 22.
Ooh.
As you make your way past a number of containers, you're able to easily tell that those don't contain anything that's of use to you. There's one that makes you stop for a moment, as it is not thermally insulated. However, shape-wise, it very much matches what you expect, as you're able to make out through the thermal outlines that it is shaped like a cryogenic pod. However, as you use your powers, you find that unlike a cryogenic pod, this one is not mechanical or electrical at all. This seems to be a large stone box to put people in, with its lid being decorated with gold paint and bright colors, with the face mostly being gold with some blue detailing to the headdress.
Are we...
Mm-hmm.
Can I say something out loud above table?
I think that's the
Definitely.
sarcophagus. That's
I was
like,
about... Are we British Museuming this? Because...
Yeah, it's
I'm not.
very much a sarcophagus.
Okay.
Yeah,
British
like a
Museuming.
Tutankhamun type of situation
Yeah, okay.
got going on here. Okay.
Then again, as it becomes clear that your king's not in there, your attention quickly drifts, and
Yeah.
as you pass row after row, you come to a place that does catch your attention.
Okay.
As you find that there's one of the containers where you get a very bad view. However, that's because it is just completely cold. There's an SK class 12 class 12.4, and everything it showcases you is cold.
12.4
They're
is
parasitic. Okay.
parasitic. Oh, they froze parasites. That's so fucked up.
I would look in there anyways, because they wouldn't probably label him and them, and this is a very cold one, so I want to look in there
Then
with
please
my
tell me,
powers.
as you use your powers again, you dispatch the lock, and as you open it up, you find that there is one massive, solid block of ice. Thanks to the thin layer of snow and condense, you can't get a good look through the ice. Do you want to wipe away the snow? Do you want to
Yeah,
blast
I would
something?
in my vision step up to it and try to wipe away the ice, the snow and the condensation to get a better
Uh,
look.
and as you do so,
At about face side, so if there was someone frozen in there that I would see their body potentially.
well, you do see something, although it's definitely not human, as you see in front of you a snout. It's a scaly snout, which is a reddish brown, with some darker stripes across. As you can see, a set of thin, long, razor sharp fangs. And you can see that there's a creature embedded in the ice.
Amazing. Okay. I'm not opening that. I'm not looking for a creature in ice right now.
With that, Juno,
Yeah, hi.
would you mind making a perception roll?
Perception or brain? I asked
Perception,
again,
please.
like I didn't ask
There's
for
perception.
still perception. Okay. 16. Better.
All right. Would you mind adding a luck roll to that one?
Okay. Karos, I can add a luck roll to that one. That's another 16.
Excellent.
We are rolling double this tonight. This is strange.
Yeah, well, I can't complain about the double 20.
Neither.
From
Neither can I
here.
complain
No.
about the double 20.
I won't complain about it either, so get it.
So as you make your way towards a stack of particularly large containers, they're just all of them are about 1/3 bigger than the most common container you've seen until now.
Okay.
And you need to go quite high up in order to get to the numbers you need. But as you do, you find that this bit of the loading bay gives you quite an eerie feeling.
Why? What kind of eerie?
As for no concernable reason whatsoever.
Yeah, no
You
concern for reason.
you feel very much drawn towards container 217.
217. Okay, firstly, I would like to check the one that I was.
Sorry, I mean 216.
216. I'm drawn to 216. And what was the number of the one that I was actually checking out?
Well, you find that there's a whole bunch of possible containers that are here together. In fact, it's all of the even numbered containers from 200 up till 228 are all here together.
Okay.
And using your infrared goggles, you are able to exclude quite a few, stripe them off your list.
Mm-hmm.
However, there's 3 of them that you can't disregard right away. Those are, of course, 216, which for some reason seems to call to you.
Okay.
Then there's also container 208. And finally, there's also 222.
And 222. Okay, I would start with 216 since it gives me that eerie feeling.
As you take a look at it, you find that this one is thermally insulated, making it completely impossible for you to see through. However, as you do look at it, by now you have figured out how to easily look up information on it. And you find that 216 is a container that was checked in by Dr. Khan.
Okay. 216 by Dr. Khan. And what does my infrared say to this?
That one is completely impossible to see through because of the thermal insulation. However, as you get closer to it, you can see the fingerprint scanner, and you know of your own abilities, and you feel quite confident that you might be able to open this.
Does it have a hazardous information on it of any kind?
Yes, it does, because that was what you selected for, only ones with a hazardous materials classification.
What kind of hazardous material classification does it have?
Let's see, in this case, you are dealing with a class 13 hazardous material.
Miscellaneous hazardous materials? I'm going to... I'm taking note of this and I'm going to shoot Dr. Khan a message.
As you do so, please, make a brain roll.
I mean, I could just ask Karma to check what's up here. But... Okay. Brain roll. 11. 7 to 11.
Somebody's going to roll against that.
Oh no. Can I get advantage or something because I'm cool?
Well, you are very cool, that's true. Let's see.
Ooh, a 5. Ooh, they rolled a 5, not a 7.
Yes, making a 6. As you could feel your hand wandering towards the panel, but as you refocus, you pull it back and get out your device.
Yeah.
As you realize that something strange just happened.
What? In what sense did something strange
Well,
just happen, DM?
usually your hand doesn't just wander on its own.
Karma, I need
Mhm.
you here right away. I'm getting a weird feeling. I know you're the one with the brain stuff, but I am getting a weird tingle of this.
I'm getting over there.
I
All
don't
right.
think as soon as I see Karma come out to me.
Then please, Juno, tell me how you wait for karma.
I from what you described, I feel like Juno wants to really, really open it, right?
Yes.
I like have my hands on the lid and it's like nervously drumming on it, like I always like kind of do when I'm nervous. But I also only have one hand, so it's not my mechanical drumming on it. It's just I would like to
And
check. Okay, why just maybe distracting myself. What can I discern from 208?
yes, as your hand drums on the metal, you find that it is even colder than you suspected. As for 208, this one is also thermically insulated. However, as you do you look at its data or do you just glance at 222?
I look at 208's data.
Then as you look at 208's data, you remove your hand from the container and please make another brain roll.
Oh no, it's really drawing me, isn't it?
There is something actively rolling against you.
Natural 1.
Oof, 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 oh no,
No.
oh no.
No, yeah, natural
Uh,
1. For 5.
well,
That's a 3 for a total of 4. Does it? It's a
I mean,
natural
you
1.
did have
I
a
have a natural
natural
1.
1.
But the total is different. DM.
so what you find is that
Karma, get your
uh,
ass off.
that as you think of, yes, getting out your device, as you think of handling the device, you place your hand on the fingerprint scanner.
Of
And
the of 216 or 2.
yes,
Oh.
and as you do so, you can hear a soft but unmistakable.
Unmistakable.
Uh,
What?
and as you hear that, you immediately pull away your hand, startled.
Sorry, what was the sound? I think your microphone filtered it out a little bit.
Oh, yeah. That was a very creepy yes.
Can I
Oh
slam the
god.
lid back? Can I slam the lid back? Please, can I slam the lid back?
There's no lid. It was just you touching the fingerprint scanner.
Can
There's
I?
there's nothing open yet.
And
And the
I hear
fingerprint
it.
scanner didn't have enough time for a good scan.
Can I? Is it in my brain or is it in my ears?
You don't know.
Ah! Ooh! Mm, 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 mm. I mean, I love
Karma,
this. Juno hates this.
would you mind making a speed roll? For your
Sure.
speed roll, please double your bonus.
Oh yeah, you're fast now. You have...
That's a 14 for a total of 16.
I like that we're trying our dice tonight.
I think your speed bonus is 2, so that should be an
Is it?
18.
Okay, it's an 18 then. I thought it
Uh,
was +1, but I think I upped it. Yeah, I upped it last time. Okay.
With that, you start climbing the ladder, and as you do, you can see a remarkably shaken Juno.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know.
And
You wanted me to check something out? What's going on?
Wait, let me explain.
And
I
Karma,
feel...
as you get to this place, your senses pick up on a lot of stuff.
There's something talking here. It's drawing me in, and I hate it. It wants me to open it. I need to know what you can figure out what's going to happen if I do it.
Karma, there
Mhm.
are so many weird sensory inputs here that it actually hurts a little.
It's 216, 208, and 222.
And as Juno says so, no, it's only about 208 and 216. 222 is not important for this.
Fuck 222. We don't care
What
about
is in
that one.
222? I look at 222.
As you look at it, this one isn't thermally insulated.
Okay.
And you can see that inside there is a almost completely black lack of temperature in the shape of an egg.
Okay. Then never mind. Yeah, it's I touched it and it really
Which one?
I touched 216 and it really wanted me to. I don't know if it talked to me or I was in my head.
Okay, that sounds creepy, so we're gonna check out the other one first. There was another one
Karma,
that's weird. Yes?
Karma,
Just
as you say so,
Don't do anything that just comes to your mind.
something activates Battle of Wits against you.
What? Excuse me?
What is
Okay.
Battle of Wits?
Okay. Do I need to roll something here?
Yes. It is going to roll its brain against yours. You get to double your bonus.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Total +6. Brain. That's a 6 for a total of 12.
Yes, a total of 12. Because it very much wants to win, it doubles its bonus.
Natural 1. It was a natural 1.
Okay.
As you can hear in your mind, "Free me! Free me!"
What?
Okay.
And
I didn't
you're
hear.
very sure this is coming from 216.
I didn't hear this?
No, it's all in Karma's mind.
Oh,
Okay.
Sean, that's spooky.
Yeah. Can I try to, given that it rolled a natural 1, to infiltrate it in return instead?
Yes, in order
Counterattack?
to counterattack, please make another brain roll. Beat it once more. A natural 1 will fail here.
Okay.
So it is going to roll again. You are going to
What?
roll again.
What? A natural 1? Karma?
Well,
What?
you also rolled a natural 1.
What the fuck is going on here?
You're second.
Okay, so the new dice spot is something special.
What the fuck? That is
Given that we have matching natural ones, I'd like to
rollies.
go rollies.
Okay.
So please keep your same bonus. You roll with your plus
That's
6.
a 2 for an 8. And you rolled a 6 for also an 8.
What? What?
Given that it was the same twice, I'm going to would probably give up and just turn to another.
No, I would like to insist on another round of rollies.
This thing was really. Do I see like a
Okay.
mental battle in Karma?
Karma, what does your mental battle face look like?
Just scrunched up eyebrows, just glaring at the container.
Are you okay?
Mouth like in a thin line and like downwards. Mouth. Corners of the mouth, like. Just stare really angrily and pissed at this thing.
Then please make another roll as it goes.
It rolls a 12.
Well,
You rolled a 15.
I rolled a
with that, you find that your view shifts as you find yourself looking in the container where, although things are dark, you find that the eyes you are using are very well equipped at dealing with darkness. You can feel that your body feels strange. Yes, you do have arms and legs, but there's additional appendages.
Okay.
And you find that you're encased in a freezing cold gel.
Mm-hmm.
And as you glance at the side, you can see that this container lists the contents as critically endangered Alterno. And as you look around, you find that the top of the container is reflective.
I look up to see.
Sure. GM, what is... Nothing of this is okay.
And as you look up, you can see the shape of the body you're possessing at the moment, as this is who you're inside of.
Hoo-hoo.
Okay.
A fucking Cthulhu monster.
Mm-hmm. I pull out of there and back to my own body.
And as you leave, you feel that this has completely exhausted the beast, which, at least for now, loses consciousness after having thoroughly lost this mental warfare.
That
Karma,
was new.
are you
Yeah.
okay?
I think I just did the whole avatar body control thing and putting my consciousness in a different body without an avatar pod on close range, but still.
What was
new.
that?
Something called an Inferno.
A what?
Humanoid alien creature with like tentacles out of it.
Sure.
Critically endangered. It's kind of unconscious right now.
Why is it here?
I don't know, but we have hours left, Juno. Let's check out this outer container.
Karma, with no longer the xenoneurological influence of this alien, it becomes very clear to you what, although faint, what signal is coming from container 208. Because
Okay.
you have felt this familiar pull before, although it was way stronger then.
When is it the pull I felt from the knife?
Yes, it feels remarkably similar as you gaze upon the thermo-insulated container 208.
Can I check who
This
that
one.
is? Whose that is?
This one is meant for me. Juno.
Yes,
This one is
and
meant to be found by me.
Yeah,
and you
okay.
can also see that on this one is double locked.
Okay, wait, Karma, before you do anything, can I please check in the inventory what does my info say?
Can I check with a vision what would happen if I shut off both locks to look at?
Yes, you can definitely try and do so. Please make a brain roll. Juno, please make an operate roll.
All right.
Still with double bonus or just a normal bonus?
Double bonus, please. These drugs are doing fine.
These drugs
That's a
are
total of
doing
12.
fine. Ooh, I have an operate +1. Can it be Tinker?
No, this is operate. However, it is operate
Oh.
Wait.
gadget domotics.
Oh, okay. So I do get another bonus than this.
Yes.
Operate gadgets. Okay, so a +3.
Yes.
Okay, I'm allowed to roll again, right? Nice.
You did premature rolling before you knew what you were rolling.
Yeah, I did. +3. Okay. $10 for a total of 13.
All right. And as you navigate the menus with ease, you find that this one was not put on here by a private individual or even by a company. You find that the presence of this container was Empire mandated.
That could.
You also
Oh, yeah. Okay.
you also find that in this case, the order to put this container here came from exceptionally high, as you can't see it on the individual level, but the clearance level indicates that this must have come from at least a cardinal.
Okay.
Do you know?
Yes.
I need to get into this fucking container.
Juno tried to check the information to calm Karma down, but Juno's facial expressions are not calm.
No.
Please check with your mind stuff first. This is.
I am currently doing that, yes.
And I stand very
Do I
close.
get a vision?
I'm going to stand pretty close to Karma.
Yes. Yes, you do get a vision, and you find that as you would destroy the locks on this container, that apparently no alarm would go off to your surprise. And if you were to open this up, you would see that as you got closer, as you entered the container, that its contents would start glowing a faint blue, which would increase in intensity as you got closer to it.
Mm-hmm.
Does it feel
but there
dangerous? Sorry
but
for
there would
interrupting.
not be a person or any machinery, but instead you would sense a familiar sensation. You
I
could
know what's in there. I think I know. I have an idea.
a
Continue.
taste of salt in the air, a surprisingly fresh, although it makes no sense to come out of a container, a fresh gust of air. As you can see the scattered stones that are on the container floor, that as you get closer to them, you recognize the markings upon them,
Mm-hmm.
which is traditional Atlan symbols. And you realize that these are what on your planet they used to put around reappearing gateways.
It's a fucking portal. They have a. Juno, this is bad. They can't have. I
Okay.
need to get in there. I need to destroy it. So they
in-
can't. I need to take some of the stones
Okay,
so that
calm down. How about
they have a portal to my home planet in there. Juno, I'm not gonna calm down.
there's a fucking portal? That's a thing. Right, you mentioned, but I don't
Well,
really
as
fully.
you look at it, this one doesn't seem to be complete enough to be functional.
Mm-hmm.
That's bad enough. We can probably make sure we can talk to the captain and the loaders. We can probably make it disappear in the cargo under our by restriction.
If they build, if they build a portal to my home planet, they can invade it. And just
I know. That's okay.
the save all of the security measures that we have are for outwards and not from inwards. If they manage to come in through the portals, there's not enough security there to build up the entire empire if they come.
Okay, we can deal with that.
We wouldn't know where on the caves that would open.
Calm down. Do I need to slap you again?
Maybe
I slap Karma.
Yeah.
Deep breath. We can fix this now that we know of it.
It's so much worse than I thought. It's just.
Hey.
If they invade my home, they would change it and they will destroy everything that's good about it.
Okay. Then we are not going to let that happen, okay?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to shoot Phil a message to meet us here. And Audrey too. Audrey too. And that we need some lower distraction. Maybe organize some things around. And at the same time, how much hacking can I do without my arm?
You're severely limited, not having your personal device, and also you're working at half speed.
Okay.
I mean, maybe if we change the numbers on it and switch it around with a different container?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Switch it to something similar size that we maybe found that was like just generally boring, you know?
Yeah.
Calm down. We can fix this now that we know of it, okay?
Okay, yeah. Just the idea of Slaughter and the other Palladians invading my home is... There's already enough there with Cassian missing and...
Yeah, maybe that's what they want, right?
Yeah.
And maybe this is what they took as well. Maybe he isn't here. Cassian, sorry. And this is what they took.
They wouldn't have the chance to go down to the portal to take this.
We don't know that. I understand that. I'm not saying that we stop
They
looking.
wouldn't have had the time to come down to where the portals are. They are not on the surface of the planet.
Okay.
They have to be either someone from Atlan gave them to them,
Yeah, okay.
or they got them from somewhere else.
Okay. In that case, we're going to hide this.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to hide this. This is yours now. This is yours. It's your right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
It would be a way home once it's completed.
Yeah. We're
And
going to
it's not
change its
currently-
storage.
That's the only good thing. It's currently not completed. They're missing some parts.
Yeah, and now we're going to change the restriction. Help a lot of
Mhm.
friends put it somewhere else under another number,
Mm-hmm.
something else,
Mm-hmm.
and then take it with
You
us.
can't let, they can't get control over the portals. I can't even begin to explain to you how.
Yeah, I
You
understand.
think the Empire's bad now? Imagine how much worse they would be if they don't have to deal with ships and could just appear on any planet they want to by entering a portal and just traveling there.
You don't
like-
have to tell me how dangerous they are. I understand, and I'm here to help you, okay?
Mm-hmm. They tried to close them, for good, a couple of thousand years ago, but the portals are intrinsic to my planet. They couldn't stop them from appearing. All we could do was guard them and make sure that nothing dangerous would happen to.
Okay. Nothing bad happened yet, so we can prevent that, okay?
I mean, they do know about the portals, which is bad.
So we're
Wonder
not-
that they want to invade my planet and take control.
I would be angry too, but we can prevent this from happening, okay? You can prevent your planet from being invaded.
Mm-hmm.
You can save
Yeah.
your people still. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to shoot...
Cassian.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll find them.
Okay, yeah.
Them.
Juno, as you look at your device, you find that you've received a new message, and you can see it's Coven's Chapter 2 review.
What is...
Apparently,
Yeah.
Coven isn't the biggest fan of the romance.
What's the romance
That's
like,
the
buddy? And is my arm finished recording, I ask? Because I need it.
She tells you, yeah, seems all done.
Okay, Kamala, how about you wait here for Phil and Audrey and I get my arm and fix this?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah? Okay, well, fix this. I can change it and...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm gonna kill them.
I'm
You know.
right behind you, don't you worry.
Okay, go.
Okay.
Hurry.
I jog back to my room.
And as you do, on your way there, you do encounter some other crew members, but none of them seem particularly chatty at the moment.
Yeah, neither do I.
And as you do make your way in and take the child lock off, you find that that Coven is just making her way out of the bathroom. She has changed her outfit, and as you enter, you can see that 755 stops sneakily reading ahead.
Unfair 5-5. Can I maybe check what's the title of the book is that I gave Coven? Because now I'm concerned if there's romance.
You tell me.
Oh, okay.
What did you give them?
I don't know yet, so I'll figure this out until next session. Yeah, I'm going to reattach my arm and make sure the files are all safe. For now. The audio files. I want to do two things. I know Karma urged me to do other stuff, but I firstly would like to text into the group chat.
Yeah.
Who of you speak fluent Macedere? And not immediately waiting for a reply, but because it's a group chat. But then using my device to change the serial number of box 208. And maybe print or like get a label or make sure we can reassign this to something. You know what I mean.
Yeah, given how these are identified, changing the outside numbering would bring you one step closer. Would bring you one step closer, but wouldn't be foolproof. Actually, moving its location would be a second step. And if you could find a way to alter the main inventory log, then it would be practically unfindable.
Yeah, okay. I would like to shoot a message to the captain. Permission to change the inventory log to this for cargo 208. Because I probably don't have the restriction to it.
That's very much correct.
Yeah. But the captain lets me do what I want, so just ask the captain. We're the captain's favorites, so let's try that.
Hey, that's one way of going about it. And you do find that within the group chat that you get a quick reply from Alan James, who tells you that Dandy is fluent in Mastodede.
Dandy?
Yes.
Dandy. Okay. Okay. That gets me one step closer. That gets me one step closer. Okay. Did I get a response for the captain, and can I alter all the things if I would try now?
You have not gotten a response from the captain yet.
Okay, then I for now would like to alter the serial number on the box. Reattach my arm. And look at my screen in my room, because there's still one file that I haven't opened yet on Napoleon's desktop. You know what you know what I mean, guys.
Yeah, I definitely do.
It would take me again another 18, right, to roll. Find out.
Depending on how it's encrypted, and having a look at that, checking out how it's encrypted, only requires a roll of 3 or more.
Okay, then I would like to roll my tinker.
And that's the actual roll itself. So no
Yeah,
bonuses
okay.
needed. Just a roll of 3 or higher.
4. The dice are messing with us now. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm still a little suspicious of this new dice software,
Are you?
but it's hilarious. So I'm
Yeah.
not complaining.
Okay. Oh, it makes it certainly interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
Checking the
with
encryption.
that, you do find that this is shockingly unprotected. There's only one layer of encryption around it, which makes it so that now that you've looked into it and have seen what kind of encryption it is, instead of the 18 you needed with increased encryption, in this case, you will only need a 7.
Hmm.
What did you roll? 0.
Sorry, what?
Shows to me on the rolling thing that you rolled 0.
Yeah. I'm going to turn to 5-5. Hey, buddy, want some romance? Stop reading ahead.
And 755 scuttles towards you and climbs onto you.
Back me up here, yeah, and copy it when we are in, okay?
And he gives you a small nod of understanding.
Lovely. Thank you so much.
As Coven has made her way out and does a little spin to showcase her new outfit to you.
You look lovely. I mean,
Thanks.
I just say it because they freshened up, but it is a crew outfit. It is normal, but you look nice.
Well, she seems especially stricken with it.
Positive words to this child. Whatever we are going to do with it. Yeah, okay. 755. Me hacking stuff.
This body does have loads of hair in strange places.
Right, we might need to talk about this sometime. But not now. And I might not want to have this conversation. Just going to be honest. If you want to learn something, watch us.
Okay.
And since Cohen was so taken by 5-5 and had actual knowledge about this kind of stuff, I might just as well showcase what 5-5 can do before entering weird puberty conversations that I don't want to have. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm rolling a tinker and domotics.
Or gadgets.
Or gadgets. Okay, that would totally get me to a +4 in general. Let's do it. Come on, buddy. 5-5. 10 for 14. That's double what I needed. Love of my life, you hurt me. Oh, what was that song? That was totally wrong tune.
Yeah, Freddie Mercury did sing it differently.
Yeah.
However,
I'm not Freddie Mercury, so nobody is Freddie Mercury.
I would be surprised if you were.
Hey, I would love to be, but sorry, buddy.
Then I think you wouldn't be playing D&D.
Nah.
However, with this, you break the encryption, and as you do so, you find that images start popping up on the screen in your room.
I realize that I might have to hold Coven's eyes shut.
As you realize just a tad too late that Napoleon likes to celebrate his love as it seems there are some quite professional nude paintings
I turn
and
Coven
some
around. Of what? Sorry.
of all of the same woman,
I turn.
although in different art styles.
Okay. I turn Coven around. That is. No.
You told me to look.
Yeah, I thought it was some secret stuff. Mm-mm.
Your hand smells funky.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
Just look away. I'm not going to interact with this any further. I'm just going to take a picture of my screen. Oh, with like the file name and stuff like that. Is there any other things except the nude pictures?
The pictures, they keep pouring in. It seems like there's a lot of them.
Wow.
A shocking amount.
Who is this woman?
This must have cost a fortune. Well, you're very aware of what she looks like at this point.
Yeah, every corner and angle of her. Interesting. I would like to take a picture of one of the pictures, of one of the whole pictures. But if there's a file name, I would also like that, so that is like a trace of this. But I also would just like get a picture close up of her face that I can show to people without them being too shocked about a nude painting.
After a number of paintings has flashed by, you find that there's also a small number of photographs. And some of those aren't fully nude.
Okay, then I'm also going to take pictures of this. I'm just going to steal the art. This is art in a sense, and in a big sense. So, not undermining that, just, you know. I just want to document for our evidence and maybe, you know, blackmail, that kind of stuff.
And you can also see that one of the files has not only an image but also has audio attached to it.
I don't think I want to listen to it, do I?
That's entirely up to you.
Coven, cover your ears.
Do you have like headphones that you could use? For
I have
this?
headphones. I actually do. They're in my personal
This
inventory.
would be a great use for them.
Yeah, Coven, pop these on, please. I, again, grab in my bag and give them my headphones for now.
All right. So you give Coven your headphones.
Yeah. Do like noise
Okay.
cancelling and turn them
I
around.
thought you would use them to hear this to the audience instead. But okay.
Oh, that's way smarter. Thank you. Doing it in reverse order. Don't laugh at me.
And as you take the headphones away from her again,
Sorry.
you notice how she had already turned off the noise cancelling functionality.
Yeah. You're.
At which she only gives you a mischievous giggle.
Think about your book privileges.
At which she suddenly stops giggling and.
Wow, wait, am I
looks-
parenting?
Mhm.
I hate it here.
Yes.
I hate it here.
And with that, She looks serious and lets you do what you need to do.
I give her a little wink as if I'm indicating, yeah, I kind of was joking, but really, come on. And I'm going to put on the headphones and listen to the audio. All the information I can get. Her name. This kind of stuff.
Hey there, Tiger.
Ah! I hate it. No, no, I ripped the headphones off again. This is awful. This is awful. I don't want you to do this. Commitment. Great. Okay. Yeah, okay. I put them back on. I'm just startled for a moment. Like actual physical cringe reaction.
I know that my big, strong man is out there all alone in the depths of space.
Oh no.
Things can get awfully lonely.
Oh no.
Well, I do miss you too, lover.
Oh no.
Your warm, tender
no.
embrace.
Okay.
How long are you gonna make him do this?
No.
How long are you gonna listen to this?
No. No.
As you do,
Can I skip
look-
like to the end if she says like greetings your I don't know her name, but I hope that she does.
As you do look at the audio file,
How long is
you
it?
can see, you can see that the thing is 23.5 minutes long.
Yeah, not listening to all of that. Can I skip to the end?
Yes, you can. How much until the end?
Just really the last 10 seconds, maybe. If she's like your first name, last name, stage name.
I don't think she would give her first last name.
Kind regards.
I feel like he would know who it's from.
Yeah, but you know,
And she wouldn't
sometimes
expect
if
anyone
she-
else to listen to it.
No, but if she's saying something this saucy, it's like, oh yeah, XOXO or your whatever. You know what I mean?
Might as well just sign up with a pet name, you know.
Yeah, that also helps me for blackmailing.
Okay.
Just saying.
And as you listen to the last bit of the recording, you are very glad you're listening to this through headphones, because this is not stuff you want Coven to hear.
Ah! Juno is like head on her temples, wiggling their legs, just not feeling physically sick.
Because in this bit of audio, there is no talking.
Okay, then
No, there's not. Of course not. Nope.
Then I won't bother. I will not bother. And then I don't bother. I just stop. Nope.
So she basically sent him audio porn.
Yeah, he
It's
just
just
said,
this too.
okay. Mm-hmm.
Who could have suspected that amongst the hundreds of pornographic paintings?
I was too curious. I fucked around and I found
Also,
out.
this is on you. Right, this is on you.
I'm so sorry. GM, I'm so sorry. GM, I'm absolutely sorry.
Hey, there's no need to be.
I'm just resignated, clothing, everything, never looking back. That's not incriminating, but I feel violated. I take down the headphones and put them back into my bag. That the captain answer me if I can alter the number. To be fair, there is nothing wrong if a person enjoys audio or pornography or anything, but I did not want to know this about Napoleon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is a risk when you are hacking people's private
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Part of private files is probably also private files.
Yeah. This is just because Napoleon, not because of porn. I should not. I shouldn't. Mm-mm. Yeah. Okay. I'm gathering myself. I see if the captain allowed me to change stuff in this time.
And yes.
Okay. Okay, Coven. Now you can learn shit. Sorry, this wasn't. We're going to hack the system. Well,
Oh, cool.
at least I got a little bit permission of this. We're going to change something, and I'm going to show Coven what I'm doing, maybe if she finds something that I have questions to. But I want to do this not slowly, but carefully, since this is very important to Karma. That I make sure we can relocate, change numbers, etc., off this strange package of the portal.
Then please, Juno, could you make a roll for Coven? She gets to use half your brain bonus.
So a 2.
Yes. And
Okay, Coven rolled a 14.
yes. And she needed a 12.
Ooh.
So, with this, she actually does learn quite a bit from you. And as you are working things out while teaching, you find that you're extra careful and avoid making any mistakes.
Yeah.
And that ensures that traces of what you've just done will be a lot harder to find.
Amazing. Perfect. Karma will love this.
Thank you. Yes.
Yes. Anyone who is going to use operate or tinker to find out what you did will, thanks to your careful approach, need to get a result that's one tier higher.
Ooh. Perfect. Okay. In that case.
So yes, in the ship inventory you have changed things around.
I think. No, Karma did find the one that was like hazardous eyes, or was it the one that I found? No, I didn't find that.
The one at what?
The hazardous parasitic ice block. That was
Yeah,
you, right? Yeah, okay.
I found that one. But you could message me and I could write you which one it was. We can message each other, you know?
Yeah,
I could
okay.
just-
In that case, while doing this very carefully, I might have asked Karma under what kind of stuff you wanted to be saved and what kind of package do you want to exchange. Because just because we enter this doesn't... We should replace it instead of make it disappear, you know? Because that's kind of suspicious.
Yeah. I would say replace it with the one with bicep.
Okay.
That of it.
Then I'm going to exchange it for the one that Karma is naming me with the hazardous parasites. So if they open it in Palladius, maybe we fuck them all?
Could you please both roll a d20 and if either one of you gets a 15 or higher, that plan works because you're working with different container sizes here. So depending
Would
on
I know one that is the same size? I'm gonna roll it. That 12.
Any
Else
bonuses?
I would look for no. It's just a roll. Just a d20 roll, right?
Yeah, I rolled a 14.
Okay, so that you
That one won't
realize
work.
won't
Okay.
hit.
Okay.
Do I remember one of the other containers that I looked through having the right size?
Like the sarcophagus.
Did the sarcophagus have the right size?
If you look at the container sizes, then the sarcophagus seems like a good candidate. There was also one where there was a strange item inside that you didn't quite recognize. That would also work. With your vision, you could see that it was black, it was large, it seemed like varnished wood. It had a bench, so you could sit in front of it, and then instead of being fully enclosed, there was a lid that was partially open. It stood on four legs and had a strange shape. And as you looked, there were wires inside.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna change it with that one.
What does that look like? Because I'm trying to imagine this in my mental eye. But what is that? A bench and wires inside of it?
I don't know.
But I want to know.
And for who of you
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give you that.
Ah, it's a fucking piano.
Also, that given that Karma spent a good amount of their life or of the recent years inside of a palace, there is a decent chance that they would know what a piano is. At least knowing what it looks like, recognizing it as an instrument or as an instrument.
given the differences in tech between your planet and where this one's from, that wouldn't be obvious.
Just like the general vibe. I'm gonna give Juno the number of this one.
Yeah, okay. Then we're going to change it to that. Yeah. And again, I'm letting Coven help, or at least look, and maybe do some entries that I tell them to.
And you can see that Coven looks delighted at being given some responsibility.
I will monitor everything that she does, but yeah.
And everything besides the smiley face in a hidden section, besides that, everything is very professional because she seems to be a very quick study.
No smiley faces. Hacking and Spyrook is never happy.
He quickly replaces it with a weepy face.
No. Okay. I just erase it. Else, good job. Yeah. Changing it. Changing it. And also, we did ask Audrey and Phil to come by and
move it.
Move it. Like King Julian himself.
Yes,
Different
because
king.
Audrey and
King.
Phil, they have arrived at the loading bay.
It's only where
Hey,
you are.
I
And
need you to do this.
Yeah, and given the messages that were sent in the group chat, they both brought their loader exoskeletons.
Good job, you guys. That's amazing. I need you to move on world where the Palladians won't notice it anytime soon. Maybe the ones between 300 and 305 are missing, so maybe place them in that position instead.
For which they quickly get to work. As Phil goes, you didn't break any seals, did you?
Nope. No seals were broken. Don't worry.
I've got to say, all of this investigating you're doing, I don't know how you do it. Seems very tiresome to me.
It is. Yeah.
And As you say so, you can feel the rush of energy from the drugs starting to ebb away as the wooziness returns in full force.
Mm-hmm.
Could you please make a disaster roll?
Oh, you're crashing.
Sure. That's a 17.
That's good. That's good.
As you lean against one of the containers and find that after taking a couple of breaths, you're able to somewhat decently get back on your feet.
Mm-hmm. Right. Some more containers to look through.
Oh, you're not taking a break. You're just continuing.
I told you, Karma's not gonna stop until they
Okay.
find what they're looking for.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll look through all of the containers that they have to look through. So
True
yeah,
that.
I'm gonna keep going.
In that case, please give me a number.
1.
Ooh. Call.
As you move towards container number 1, how do you want to do this? Using your infrared goggles? Do you want to?
Yeah, I'm gonna start with info.
Starting with infrared, you find that there's a very large number of items within container number 1. However, you can also see that there is what appears to be uh, a cage which is square on all sides, and it seems like there's a lamp hanging in there.
Lamp.
In any case,
Okay.
no king.
No. Moving on. Trudging through loading bay between the containers and
Yes,
looking.
as you make your way through, please give me a roll.
What kind of rope?
That's going to be a luck roll thanks to your current state you're in, no bonuses.
That's a 5. So lucky, right?
As you make your way down, you come to a place where your infrared goggles pick up on something, well, thermically odd. As you find that within container 93, there is a massive piece of, well, it seems like a stylized face. However, the face fills the entirety of the container, and it seems to
Some
be
Doctor Who shit.
hewn out of stone. Still, stone faces are not a king.
Mm-hmm.
Then, as you walk further through the loading bay, please give me one roll. What would you like to roll with?
You mean what kind of bonus?
No, what stat would you like to use for your roll? For example, would you like to focus on your perception, on your brain, on your speed, on your luck? Please pick one of those four.
Okay. Speed, I guess.
All right. As you feel you don't have much more in you, you rush through the loading bay with your feet taking you towards one more spot. As you please make a speed roll. For this, you can use your full bonus still.
Okay. That's a 9 total.
And then I'm going to ask you, do you want to go double or nothing? For
Yes.
a more interesting result. All right. If you roll again, then anything below 10 will be counted as a 1. Everything above 10 will be counted as a 20. Are you okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Then please re-roll.
You got this.
No
you
bonus.
got this.
No bonus?
Let me think. No, your bonus still counts.
Okay. 19 for a 21.
Ooh.
That's almost a natural.
All
That's
right.
more than 20. It's more than 20. It's more than 20.
Mm-hmm. It's also more than 10. So we said double or nothing, anything but over 10 is a natural 20.
It is
Right
double.
now.
It is 21.
Yes.
All right.
Natural 19.
As you make your way towards the same area where you started out with the container with those strange balls, you look at the container right across from it, where
Mm-hmm.
as you look at it with the infrared goggles, you can see cold, you can see there is some thermic insulation, but not enough to stop you from seeing that there's intense cold inside.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that this container is double locked.
Can I push for one more vision to
You
what
can.
would happen if I open? Okay. Without bonuses or...
No brain bonus. Your brain is near its limits.
12.
Good, good, good. Not bad, not bad.
Uh-huh. Above average?
As you find that if you were to break open these locks, that alarms would start blaring. However, you can also see that if you were to open this, a thick cold mist would spill out of the container, revealing a cryogenic pod with a figure inside. With the cold, the glass would be glazed over.
I would stumble towards it and try to wipe over the glass to see. Just
But
to see.
before in your vision you can reach the pod, your vision ends.
I just sink to the floor in front of that pod because I'm so exhausted and just text Juno, I found them.
Do you need help?
Yes.
Okay. In
Please
that case,
help.
I'm reattaching my arm. I'm closing down my personal terminal. I'm sitting covering back down with the book, and I'm leaving, locking them back in with 5-5.
I probably would text Juno the container number and just sit on the floor, lean against the door, just completely exhausted.
Right. I now have my arm
With like
again.
head turned to the side, just looking inside with the glasses.
All right.
Like whatever little I can see.
All right. All right. I again jog through the ship.
As the distance you've traveled through the ship today is starting to add up.
Yeah. Getting my
You have
cardio.
definitely you've hit your 10,000 steps a day.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm fast. I have long, cool legs and also a prosthetic leg that helps me be fast.
After having moved the containers like you asked them to do, Audrey and Phil have made their way over towards Karma, with Audrey going. You seem to be going through something.
I did not sleep. I arrive.
No, they can't unload this one. Can't let
Any-
them unload this one, okay?
Karma, I think you're starting to get a little off. We'll
Yeah,
take
I
care
feel
of
like
it.
shit. Like I'm gonna pass out any second. Can't let them take this one. There's
Anything
this
like
quiet chamber in there, you know.
The person,
And
I'm
if you
guessing?
open it, yes, and if you open it, a lamp will go up. Is there any way you can, I don't know, hack it so that there won't be any alarms?
Okay, if I do, will you promise not to cry? Because you sound like you're about to cry.
I will definitely cry. Yeah, I feel like I'm probably going to cry. Sorry.
Okay. Can't deal with that, but I can deal with an alarm.
Mm-hmm.
And I also saw things today that...
Audrey, you don't potentially have a way of opening this container without, shooting through the locks? Because that so far has been my approach, and I feel like that's not the most efficient way of opening this without letting them know.
as
Come,
Phil
let
goes,
me.
I thought you said you didn't open any seals.
Not permanently. Let's just say I have a way of knowing what would happen if I were to open by shooting them.
It's the whole thing, buddy.
I'm xenoneurological.
Secret.
Yeah. I mean, you helped me hide a very, very important thing from the I'm like you knowing that I have xenoneurological abilities with my voice. Also, I'm too knocked out and too close to reaching my goal to actually care. So
I'll probably be able to disable the lock. I'll try my best.
As Audrey goes, Karma, you look like you're about to completely lose it. Come on, lean on me. As
yeah, okay, I do.
with the armor, she wraps one arm around you, providing you with solid support. Juno.
Yes. I would like to disable any kind of
Well,
alarm system on the... Yeah?
before you say anything else, as you look down at the fingerprint scanner, you realize that that thing inside the other container, it had some specific suggestions for what your hand should look like.
What my hand should look like?
Yes.
I kind of look at my hand.
And you feel like it wouldn't be too hard to take on the fingerprints that it wanted there to be. Now, of course, you don't know if those fingerprints would also work for this one. But would you like to give that a go? Or do you want to do something else?
Wasn't that thing one of Dr. Khan's things?
Yes.
Can I find out whose this is? What's the number on this?
So the number on this one, this is 185.
185. Who loaded this in?
And you can see that this container was placed here on orders of the Empire.
Orders of the Empire. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, of course. First of all, I would like to disable the alarm. Of course, I can. If I can't find out the fingerprint stuff when I am not worried about an alarm. That's
All right.
my logical thinking here. If I can try and figure out what kind of fingerprint it wants, like I did with the creepy thingy, you know,
Mm-hmm.
then this might be better.
Okay, for disabling the alarm, that would be Tinker Vehicle.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I don't have bonuses in this, do I? No, I'm not good with
You have
vehicles.
your Tinker bonus.
Yeah, I meant in the tech stuff. Okay, +2. +2 it is. don't have any rerolls left.
I would offer to help you, but I feel like with how out of it.
At this point, Karma would offer a minus.
Yeah.
Can Phil or Audrey look
can't
over my
warn you.
shoulder in case? Or 5-5?
You took 5-5? I thought you put him in the reading corner.
Yeah, I did. I thought you might notice.
If you can't hack into it, we could just also replace it like the other one.
Calm down.
Come back to it tomorrow. So long as they don't take it. It's...
Right, wait. Is the alarm, instead of hacking this shit, is the alarm on the box itself or is it on the personalized lock?
So the alarm is a part of the ship, and it is rigged to go off if high priority containers are breached.
Can I then, with the clearance that I got from the captain earlier, change the priority of this one?
Yes.
Yeah, easy workaround.
This is not... Hey, ship, this is not a high profile.
This is not a high
anymore.
profile
No
thing.
reason to give up any alarms.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just going to open this. No worries at all.
How are you going to open this?
Right.
Can I, with my device, block out any communications from the ship to from the ship to any personnel for a couple seconds?
Why?
Because then it wouldn't send an alarm to anyone.
Well, no, I changed the restriction. It won't be an alarm.
But even still, it
okay.
it would be an extra level of security, you know? If the chip just couldn't send any alarms, if I just blocked all alarms, that they wouldn't go through for like a couple seconds.
Karma, as you think about that, yes, that might work, but the digital trail you would leave would be possibly more obvious than what you're hiding.
That's true. Okay. Then I won't do that.
Okay. The DM, you said I could feel what the box with the thing in it wanted after I touched it, right? Fingerprint wise.
Yes.
And I'm sure there's no alarm going off.
If what you did is right, then its priority is changed and it shouldn't trigger an alarm. You're also positive that if it's just a wrong fingerprint input, that shouldn't trigger an alarm either.
Okay, then I'm going to try and feel what kind of fingerprint it wants for me.
So it wasn't the container the previous time, but the alien messing with your mind, instructing you, hinting you as to what to do.
Right, shit.
So you could try the handprint that it suggested, or if you have other handprints at your disposal.
I do have a skill which is called Mimic Biopatterns. Allows to copy a finger or toe print of somebody I touched. Somebody I touched. I shook Dr. Khan's hand once, I believe. Or at least I
Yes.
introduced myself to him in some way. So this might be why I had his handprint, right?
Yes.
And that's maybe why the creature knew what to ask for. If this is Slaughter or Napoleon, have I shaken their hand? Or maybe did my awkward palm press when we first got introduced as special officers?
I
don't remember fully.
You did have proper introductions.
We had proper introductions. I don't know if we...
I believe you did.
Yeah, I didn't. I
And
think we
let
did.
me check as I am checking. Napoleon wears gloves, but Baron Slaughter doesn't.
Yeah. Can I mimic Slaughter's handprints?
You can most definitely try.
Yes, I would like to. Being Irene does have to have its little pros, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I would like to do that. Do I roll my race bonus with this? My species bonus?
I will take your bonus into account, but there's no need for a roll on this.
Oh, why?
As you press your hand against the fingerprint scanner, and it indicates verifying,
Heartbeat going
verifying.
faster.
And you know it's not supposed to take this long, but then it goes accepted.
I like make this sound like an fucking hell.
You hear two audible snaps as the seals on the locks break.
I hold my breath for a moment again. Nothing, no alarm goes off?
No alarm goes off.
Okay, Karma. Promise me not to freak out.
Okay, yeah, I try.
Right, then we're opening it. Oh, I'll let Karma do the honors, really.
Mm-hmm.
Then Karma, as you stumble forth, you lean against the container door, and as you open it up, cold mist spills out.
I don't care. I'm going in.
As you can see a cryogenic pod in front of you.
I stumble forward and start wiping at the window pane to look inside. Cool.
And as you do so, you find that the frost on there is thick, and you have little success at clearing the view. However, there is a big red release button to wake up whoever's inside there.
Should we ask Asclepius? I was like, at the second
I
thinking...
already said I push it.
Is this...
I'm pushing the button. The big red button.
Like, while standing back with full, like, is it bad to wake a person up like this?
And Phil shrugs.
Audrey?
I have... The button is already pushed.
And as you do so, the cryogenic pod starts to expel gases as the glass opens up. You can hear loud creaking as the ice that's formed around it is shattered to bits.
Getting as sleepy as on speed dial.
And as it opens up, you can hear a deep coughing coming from within the cryogenic pod as the pod sets itself upright, and a male figure staggers out of it.
Can I hold Karma by their shoulders so they're not freaking out?
I think that's a moot point.
Yeah, just
I
calmingly.
think that's not gonna work. I think it's a little late for that.
Maybe my feet just kind of shift nervously. And with that, I mean like my facial features. Like Arene power shifting, like, But I'm kind of gingerly holding your shoulders in case I need to grab you for something that might happen or not.
And to finish off this session,
No,
I'm
no.
I'm going to show you who makes their way out of the pod.
Don't scream.
God, if it's not.
As this figure makes her way out of the pod.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Are
you fucking shitting with me, Sean? No! No! This is not King Cassian! Motherfucker.
I love this. I love this. I hate this, but I also love this. This is not Cassian.
For what? For what,
This is
Sean?
what we learned on a previous planet when we visited the Motos, is a prisoner. That was on that previously, but was transferred. Yeah. And we, as players, know this person from previous campaigns, being a strange time traveler that fucked with us a lot. In the sense,
emotional whiplash I just experienced.
DM is Christmas. Next week is Christmas. We're going to play. Week after that is.
I was so emotionally invested in this being who I'm looking for, and instead it's this fucker.
You. I bow my head to you, GM. This is cruel, and I love it.
This is what I get for a natural 20 on my speed roll, my all or nothing speed roll. This feels like a natural 1 thing.
I love how he's not saying anything. He's just letting this wash over him. Amazing. Yeah, I'm here for this. I'm here for these shenanigans. Yeah. Different Saturn, huh? We don't know this. We don't know this. Are we still playing? Are we ending session? What? No.
Well,
apparently we're ending the session with this.
It's up to you. Say what you still have to say.
That's not your king.
That's not him. Who the fuck are you?
Hi.
You're not Cassian.
Sorry to wake you up.
That's not... He's not... No! That's... It was supposed... I just turn around and leave.
Karma? What are we going to do with them now?
I have to look for the container. I have to look for the right container. I don't care. Put him back into...
Should I just push him back in and freeze him again?
I don't care.
Okay. Sorry, dude.
That's not Cass.
Can I push him back in and freeze him again?
I think that's probably a bad idea, but I...
You can try next session.
Honestly, I don't want to deal with another weird person that we have to care for. It shouldn't
don't
be
want
around.
to have to deal with Duran Saturn again. Every campaign I have to deal with haunting me.
Next session I can. That means I'm left with Duran, Saturn, and Karma storming off, about to collapse.
Yes, that is where we do end.
Happy
That's
holidays.
why looking through more of the containers.
Happy holidays, everybody. Whatever
Merry
you're
Christmas.
celebrating.
Happy crisis. Let's have a crisis.
Happy
over this.
Hanukkah. Happy Yule.
And with that, we end. Thank you for playing. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for DMing and thank you for destroying our.
This was a
Oh,
great
yeah.
session. I'm emotionally devastated and destroyed and distraught because this is not who I wanted to find this session
All right.
or any session.
Hmm?
And I was emotionally already devastated by the idea of finding Cass, and instead I find this fucker and no sign of Cass. So.
So happy holidays. Bye bye.
Of course I get Duran Saturn again.
Bye.